The Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here given our wider range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
And welcome to Riverton High School here for Riverton soccer action as they will face Torrington. And this is your Bailey Auto and Tire pregame show. I am joined by a special guest. It's going to be Shauna Brait on the call today with me. I'm Kevin Shields, but we're joined by sports director at Wind River Radio Network here on the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show, Travis Gupton, who's going to kind of break down as we get towards the end of the season here. Riverton and the girls and the boys, Travis sitting kind of pretty, especially the girls, boys sitting just one behind. So what are some of the permutations that we're looking at possibly as far as seeding for the playoffs that start in, 2 weeks?
Yeah, so the state tournament is going to be in Cheyenne starting on May the 19th, and it is going to be an absolute fun time. I'm going to be there covering Riverton and Lander for the state tournament, and yeah, I mean, honestly, Riverton girls, they're sitting really pretty. They're sitting number 1 in the East right now, and if the season was to end today, they would be playing the number 4 team out of the West in Worland, and Worland on the west side is they're good for the 4 seed. That is not going to be an easy matchup for the Lady Wolverines at all. And then for the second seed in the West, the Lander
Valley Lady Tigers
will take on the 3 team out of the East, Douglas, and the 2 team out of the East will take Buffalo will take on Mountain View, and the Lady Tigers and Tigers are going to see Mountain View in just a little bit. And then the number 1 seed in the West, Cody, who is the odds-on favorite in state for sure, will take on the Newcastle, who you're going to see next weekend. And then the boys, really quickly, Riverton is sitting at number 2 in the East, and my friend, it's really going to be interesting because in the 3A West, it's Cody or Lander that is going to be a coin flip to decide who's the 3 and who's the 4. So we are very possibly going to see Riverton and Lander in the first round of the boys tournament in conference. And so other teams that are going to be playing, Powell is the 1 team out of the West. They and Worland have been battling all season long in the West. The only defeat, if you want to call it a defeat, is a tie between Worland and Powell. They went into shootout, and that didn't settle anything. So they tied, and really the boys' game this afternoon between Torrington and Riverton is going to have a lot to say about where Riverton will sit because it's going to be Torrington is the number 1, Riverton is the number 2, and if Riverton beats Torrington this afternoon, that could really mess up some things in the 3A East.
All right. Well, thank you, Travis, for joining us here today. And we're going to pay some bills right now, but we'll be back with more of the Bailey Tire and Auto Service pregame show right after this.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today. In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more, is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. so you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WyoToday.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288. Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County's school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
And welcome back to the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show here on WyoToday Media. As always, you can watch and listen to the action on WyoToday's YouTube and Facebook page, but the easiest way to listen is to download the WyoToday app. I'm now joined by Sean O'Brate, sports reporter at the Ranger Lander Journal, Wind River News. How you doing, Sean?
Doing great. I'm ready to watch some good soccer today between two good, really teams.
All right, and we're about 8 minutes from action, so we're going to roll right into our starting lineups. The starting lineups, as always, brought to you by Sutherland's. Let's get them up there. And for the Lady Blazers visiting from Torrington, they're going to have number 1, Tapia, number 4, Brothwell, number 5, Steinbach, number 10, Prawl, number 11, Green, number 15, Johnson, number 19, Ingol Watson, number 23, Derby, and number 24, McCart. They are led by, I don't have the coach's name actually here, so do apologize for that. But that is the Lady Blazers coming in here trying to ruin the 1 seed right now in the East, as Travis had mentioned. Your Riverton Lady Wolverines sitting pretty here in the conference, looking forward to state in a couple weeks, but still some business to take care of before that. For your Lady Wolverines, as always, starting in goal, Meharado 00. Number 2, Camden Sheets. Number 3, Macy Brown. Number 4, Maddie Fossey. Number 8, Paskett. Number 11, Savannah Morton. Number 13, Haley Ingstrom. Number 15, Santee. Number 19, Jordan Anderson. Number 22, Osborne. And number 29, Seeley Morton. They are led by Tanya Santee. So a beautiful day out today as far as, well, as we've said before, Sean, except for the wind. Let's get a little bit of the weather forecast going here, or what it's going to be looking like. At game time, we're expecting to be about 64 degrees, and it's going to hover there nicely at about 64 through the majority of both games. About 6 o'clock it's going to start to dive down a little bit because the low is 38 tonight, but we should be done before it really gets chilly out. However, playing a factor in both games today, Sean, is going to be that wind at 28 miles per hour out of the west.
Yeah, it's going across the field right now too, so you could see some passes, maybe some corner kicks get taken by the wind, and it might help out depending on which corner you kick from, but it's going to be interesting to see. But these girls have played in worse wind and worse weather, so they are accustomed to Wyoming weather, unlike you and me sometimes.
Absolutely. Absolute gorgeous day. Come on out here at Riverton High School. Just a little bit of a haze in the sky, sun beaming down. Finally starting to feel a little bit like spring consistently. And now I've said that, it'll wind up snowing. But we are looking forward to this game today. A lot on the line as far as momentum heading into these last few weeks of the season. We do have a couple games next week as well before they head off to state. So we'll be right back here on WyoToday Media with the national anthem.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
And welcome back to the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show here on WyoToday Media. Again, Kevin Shields on the call along with Sean O'Brate. So we're getting ready for the national anthem, I do believe. I don't know what that tower is.
Yeah, me either.
They just erected here about midfield.
It's going to get taken over by the wind.
Yeah, that is my worry. Coaches are finalizing their game plan, and they'll be doing the starting lineups here as well as the national anthem here in just a few minutes. Again, your Riverton Lady Wolverines right now, if the season ended, would have the number 1 seed for the East in the state playoffs, which means able to avoid having a matchup with any of the really great teams out of the West until hopefully the state championship, depending on how things fall. Your Riverton boys coming up immediately after this, about 20 minutes after this game concludes, are sitting right now at the second place. And there is a chance, and it's looking more and more likely potentially, that it may come down to a coin flip that the Riverton boys and the Lander Valley boys could face off in the first round of the state playoffs. So a little bit of a Fremont rivalry going on, and we'll see how that plays out. But we're going to take one last break here before we get to action. There's a minute 35 left until kickoff, and we'll be right back on WyoToday Media.
one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WyoToday app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WyoToday app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit WyoToday.com to download the WyoToday app now.
And welcome back as both teams are taking the field, and we are going to be going to listen to the national anthem played over the PA here, and we'll actually listen in as the PA announcer is going to announce the starting lineups as well. So we'll take a minute to listen to that, and we'll be right here with the call right after that.
Good afternoon, soccer fans. Welcome to Wolverine Stadium. Today's matchup is the visiting Lady Blazers from Torrington and your homestanding Riverton Wolverines. Please stand with me for the Pledge of Allegiance.
The national anthem, I told you. They don't have the music set up.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, Okay, for today's starting lineup. For the visiting Lady Blazers in goal, number 19, Kayla Watson. Number 1, Ella Tapia. Number 4, Jade Brothwell. Number 5, Grace Steinbach. Number 10, Chelsea Prawl. Number 11, Brianna Green. Number 15, Katie Johnson. Number 17, Mackenzie Schwarzkopf. Number 23, Adria Derby. Number 24, Madison McCart. And number 29, Danielle Kruger. The Blazers are coached by Dave Cummings, Kevin Derby, and Antonio Velasquez. And now for your outstanding Riverton Wolverines. In goal, Ayana Bejarano. Number 2, Camden Sheet. Number 3, Macy Brown. Number 4, Madison Fossey. Number 8, Cammy Taskett. Number 11, Savannah Morton. Number 13, Haley Engstrom. Number 15, Abby Santee. Number 19, Jordan Anderson. Number 22, Michaela Osborne. And number 29, Seeley Morton.
All right, and we are back. Thanks to we had to do the Pledge of Allegiance today instead of the national anthem due to not having the music quite ready, and that's all right. That's all good to go. So We are about to kick off here live from Riverton High School. If you're on the road looking for something to do this Saturday, come on out and join us here at Riverton High School and watch some soccer. The wind is bearable because the temperature's really nice outside.
Gorgeous.
And in the press box, before we opened up some of the windows, Sean, it was kind of warm.
Oh, it was hot up in here, yeah. And the wind is not blowing into our window yet, knock on wood, because it's blowing at our back. So we don't have that windy noise that we typically have whenever we call a game up here, Kevin.
Indeed, indeed. So winners of the coin flip, I'm guessing, were, and they probably deferred it, it was Torrington. So your Riverton Lady Wolverines will be kicking off to begin with. Lady Wolverines are in their black and red uniforms, which you know I love, with some white accent sleeves. And Torrington in, and I'm partially colorblind, Sean, so you're going to have to help me out on the short color, but it's white and maybe navy blue?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
So here we are underway. Savannah Morton with it. We expect her to take most of the free kicks, if not all of the free kicks today, and the corners. Riverton trying to move up the right side, has to reset. You can definitely tell that Torrington, Sean, is going to pack the defensive end. They're running out 5 defensemen in formation. But Riverton able to come down the right side, centering pass, set up, and now we may have something working here. No, she hesitated there. Defense takes away and kicks out on the left side on our near side here. So even with 5 back for Torrington, definitely packing the defensive third, Riverton able to actually get the ball down there and start to set up some opportunities.
Yeah, Michaela Osborne was just one step ahead of the ball. She timed it out pretty well. She got behind the defense. It just missed her leg by about 2 inches.
Kicking it all the way back and resetting is Riverton, now trying to come down this right side. That's the second time in a row they have consciously gone down the right. You do wonder if Coach Santee had seen something on the right side of that defense. We'll see if that continues to be a trend. Stolen back, taken by Osborne. Osborne immediately picked it, has it picked though, and it's able to be cleared, but Riverton with firm possession of it. Right now, Torrington operating with 2 people coming forward. They're not even sending the midfield to the mid-stripe yet. Now they're bringing a third up, but they're definitely in this first half, Sean, going to concentrate on just keeping a clean sheet.
Yeah, they know that Riverton has a lot of offense and that they get out to really early leads. And if they don't get out to really early leads, they keep it 0-0. They don't let anything get past their defense. But yeah, Riverton's offense is something to write home about because they are able to score in large bunches, and Torrington would be smart to not let that happen early.
So turnover here, a little bit of sloppy play, partially probably caused by it's been a long time since I saw 5 defensive backs basically in the game here, and Riverton trying to methodically bring it up. And they're basically conceding, is Torrington, the midfield here, and kind of the opposition past midfield, and really packing it down into the attacking third or defending third for Torrington. Lady Blazers really trying to keep up with that. Handball is going to be called there as it bounced up and hit her in the elbow. So Torrington with a free kick. Free kick goes right to Riverton, but Torrington is able to come away with it before being stolen right back. So not a whole lot of ball control here. And now we may have a breakaway, though, after a mistake. But I think that's Haley Engstrom, but I can't tell from this far, reading the red numbers on black. We've definitely got to get some binoculars. But it's taken away by Vargas, and they're moving forward. At least I think that's Vargas, number 21.
Yes, and the defense for Torrington did really well in the midfield. And if you see them play that defense in the midfield like that, you could see a lot of breakaways today. They already almost had one.
Goalie able to take that easily, not a shot on goal. Still, Riverton's going to have a harder time trying to find holes in this. Like I said, 5 people all the way back, setting up a bit of an offside trap. Looks to be maybe 1 true midfielder and 3 strikers, so an interesting kind of setup here. As Riverton goes down into the far right corner. Riverton trying to figure out a way to get it to the center. Nice little move there, and we're going to have a foul call that should not be offsides. It is not. I'm guessing they're going to signal a foul on Riverton there or something of that nature because it was definitely not offside. So free kick by Torrington. This time the wind just stopped it in its tracks, and it falls right to Riverton. Long shot on goal, just wide left. Or wide right, depending on your perspective. So the first really good opportunity, I think that was a shot by, was that Bradley, number 1? I cannot tell from this distance who that was. No, it's number 4. I should have known better. That was a shot by Maddie Fossey, I do believe.
She's got a leg. We watched her kick a pretty long kick last time we were out here. It went into the goal.
And went just wide. So after the goal kick and everything of that nature, Riverton comes away with, again, Riverton dominating possession in the attacking third, just trying to break down with 7 people already back on defense. Clearance, it is right on goal, and a save there by Torrington. Shot on goal was by hopefully she'll turn around here. She's kind of turning around. Keep turning.
Yes,
number 26. No, we don't have a 26, dude. 29, I do believe. Yeah, Sealy Morton on the shot there. As I look down my roster. So two nice opportunities. Riverton starting to figure out there might be something from a little bit of distance here. And stolen away, though, by Torrington, but stolen right back. Torrington packing the defensive third, but the possession is just killing them early on. Over to Sealy Morton. She's unable to control it, but tries to get it back. Does so. She goes to her right. She tries to send a shot. She looked like she was stuck between shot on goal and a pass to try and hit Osborne over there on the left, Sean.
Yeah, and the goalie's going to have her hands full in Torrington today because they are allowing them to get into the attacking third really easily and just hoping that they can get a steal or a bad pass. That seems to be Torrington's game plan so far, and we've already seen 3 goal kicks from the goalie today.
So goal kick here winds up again in the possession of Riverton. Riverton very much dominating possession here today early on, and is going to get rewarded with a throw-in here in the attacking third. Mejarado so far hasn't had to do much of anything. She's out around the 22-yard line, so about 32 yards outside of her goal. Shot on goal is going to be just wide right. I do believe, yes, that was Maddie Fossey again. This time a little high, a little right, not as dangerous as her first one that went wide left. So still putting a lot of pressure now on this defense, starting to feel where the shots are, and hopefully it is just a matter of time before the Lady Wolverines find the back of the net and find their distance and their pace.
Yeah, and Maddie's shot there looked like it could have even been taken a little bit by the wind because it was kind of on target and just etched right to the right side of the goal, which is exactly how the wind is pushing the ball right now.
Riverton backing all the way up and now starting their attack. Osborne has on the left side. She tries to get to Sealy Morton, taken away, but there is Maddie Fossey to take it back. Trying to center it, cut off by a defenseman, but taken away now by Osborne is fighting for it. Osborne is fighting for it with McCart of Torrington and lost control of it. Riverton got it right back, trying to set something up again.
They are not having an easy time getting in the center. Torrington is letting them get around the edges, the right side and the left side, but anytime they try and go in the middle, it's not working out very well for Riverton.
Nice give and go by Osborne to Fossey, over to Sealy Morton, taken away, but Riverton gets it right back. Now Fossey with it. She's collapsed on by 2 defenders. It's taken away. Camden Sheets, Savannah Morton, is going to come up, chest it down, and send it right back into the attacking third. Paskett coming down the right, tries to cross/shot on goal, stopped by goalie. I don't think she's trying to shoot for it, but it was crossing the mouth of the goal, so the goalie grabs it, punts it out. Again, taken away this time by Fossey and taken right back by Torrington. So far, been all Riverton. Their defense not having to do much outside of the midfield here on a reset. Very controlled, good passing going on by Riverton. So I anticipate it's going to be very hard for Torrington to do much except for play for a draw. Shot on goal by Riverton, very wide right. So not a shot on goal at all. Really, they probably only have one official one so far, Sean.
Yeah, and just to go back to what you just said, it's going to be hard for Torrington to win this game if they're playing all their players in the defensive third. They need to at least try and get someone out into the midfield. I'd like to know Torrington's game plan as far as offense goes, because right now they're lucky to get it out to the 50-yard line.
Corner kick being kicked by guess who? Savannah Morton. Wind takes it a little bit.
Stopped it dead in its tracks, right in the middle.
And now Torrington coming away with it. I do wonder if we're going to see Torrington try and pull off what the teams tried to do against Jackson Hole, Riverton did in the first home game of the season, which is pack it in, play tight defense, and hopefully towards the end be able to get some goals going really late. Worked for the girls, although the girls did lose. They only lost by 1. It was a very well executed game plan against Jackson Hole. Now for the boys, it all fell apart really early. Boys probably one of the more improved teams in the state as they finally got their soccer legs under them. Torrington now really putting together their first any kind of pressure at all, and it doesn't last long. Taken away, but taken right back by Torrington. Haley Engstrom tried to come up and take it. Now we've got offsides on number 17 for the Lady Blazers, that being Schwarzkopf. You do wonder if she's any relation to Storm and Norman from Desert Storm, which I think was before you were alive.
Probably, yeah.
91-ish, no, not 91-ish, but 91-ish actually. 91, 92-ish. Storm and Norman, so.
Definitely know the name.
Schwarzkopf there just barely mistimed her break for the Lady Blazers, or she'd had a one-on-one with Meharado backpedaling.
And Meharado was the only one that stopped that breakaway early when they weren't offsides. And luckily, she's still out there about 30 yards outside her goal. And, I mean, that's kind of dangerous the way that breakaway looked. And
Riverton trying to go down the right. They do so. I think that's Cammie Paskett with it. It's going to be kicked out, and it's going to be a corner kick. So expect – actually, no, I guess that was Savannah Morton because I'd be surprised if she wasn't taking it. Coming into the game is going to be Macy Brown and another Brown, number 28. Aspen Brown. Coming out is going to be 22 and 29. That's Seeley Morton and Osborne coming out of the game. Corner kick is put right where it needed to be, mishandled though, and they're going to try and reset it a little bit, kicking over the side. Ball goes out to Savannah Morton. Morton now crosses it over. Morton did not take that corner kick. This is the first time we've seen that, at least at home so far.
Someone.
So now everything's in the middle, and it's all clogged up, which is the game plan of Torrington doing this. They're going to call a handball from way away. Let's see. I think the ref is going to ignore that, say he had a better view than one of the assistants on the side. And Riverton is trying to work that middle, but it is absolutely jam-packed with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 just in the middle. So now they go outside to Aspen Brown. Aspen has to reset, kicks it all the way out to Haley Engstrom. Engstrom back over to Aspen on the left side.
And I'm going to be interested to see just what kind of offense Coach Santee is going to try and enforce now that she sees this defensive strategy working.
Nice ball. Aspen trying to get to it before it goes out for a goal kick. Does so and will cause it to be a corner kick for your Lady Wolverines. And now, just like on command, Savannah Morton comes running, sprinting down the field to take this corner from the near side. So let's see what they set up. They're not setting up near the goal, so maybe looking at going wide with it, or they may be crashing down on it. So we'll see here. We've got 0-0 with 27-27 to play in the first half. Nice cross. Oh, just missed. Missed everybody trying to put a head, a chest, and a leg on it. And Torrington comes away with it. We'll have at least a chance to clear it, possibly set something up. Missed time pass means they won't set anything up on that one, but they do steal it right back.
Yeah, and Madison Fossey was in the right place at the right time there. Otherwise, they would have gotten that ball out to at least midfield, which is where they're going with it right now.
Nice takeaway there. Nice takeaway by Maddie Fossey. Maddie Fossey trying to stick with it. Cannot. Gets taken away. Defense is able to pull it back. Haley Engstrom now feeds it back to Fossey as they'll start again. Aspen Brown with the ball, bringing it down the left side. Tries to feed the middle, gets kicked away. Fossey has to kick it all the way out to midfield and restart.
They're doing great at setting up what they want to work. It's just almost impossible to get through this defense.
Nice goal. We made a nice opportunity here, and she just leads herself a little bit too far. Do you have a number on that? Who was chasing down that?
Oh, I think that's Cammie Paskett out there.
Yeah, I think so too. So Cammie Paskett with her first real opportunity of the day. It's either 9 or 19. If it's 19, it's Jordan Anderson.
Well, either way, she had a good shot on the goal. in place. She just didn't have the partner there.
She let herself just a little too much. Great move. It was Jordan Anderson. Now because Cam Basket just ran by her. She just let herself just a wee bit too much, or she'd had an opportunity. Goalie read it well, though, and was positioning well, so who knows what would have happened. Lead pass again by Jordan Anderson, this time trying to go down the right, and she overleads the recipient, and it will be a throw-in for the Lady Blazers.
We're going to have a substitution here for them.
That Munoz, number 0, is coming in for Prawl, number 10, for the Lady Blazers.
And as I was saying before she got through that defense, it's almost impossible to get through that line down in the middle, but they're setting up some great style of play here every time.
So the throw-in by the Lady Blazers immediately was turned over and turned into a throw-in for Riverton.
Oh, wow.
Nice takeaway. Let's see what Savannah can do with this. She gets it over to Brown. Brown back to Morton, operating in the attacking third. Looked like it was going to move a lot quicker than it. Long shot! Hits the crossbar of the football goalpost, so that will be out of bounds. That was a nice shot by, I do believe that might have been Fossey, or it was Cammie Paskett. Cammie Paskett with the shot there, just a wee bit too high, hitting the crossbar for the football goalpost, and it leads to a goal kick for Torrington. So far, possession and opportunity favoring your Lady Wolverines, but with 24-25 left in the first half, it is still 0-0.
Speaking of hitting the crossbar, did you happen to see any USFL football last night?
I did not. I watched Actually, I didn't watch a whole lot. I ate a pizza and went to bed.
Well, there was a 20-yard chip in. It was going to be the game-winning kick, and he hit the crossbar on the left.
Shot by Riverton, this time by Fossey, is going to be taken by the goalie. So now they're starting to find some gaps in that five-man defensive backfield.
Yeah, and those gaps are going to lead to more shots on goal. But right now, this goalie is making every single opportunity look almost wasted because of how good she's getting the ball in her hands.
Riverton once again resets and starts to move in. Has a little bit harder time this time, and it would have been turned over, but headed right back. Anderson has it. Anderson bringing it up, gets it to Savannah Morton. Now, she would take a long shot if it's there. She brings it down the right side, tries to feed it, does so. Stopped by the goal line, kicked back out. Unfortunately, nobody there for Riverton. It'll be taken away by Torrington, but stolen right back, or attempted to steal right back. And now we're just kind of fighting for the ball. It's going to come away. Fossey trying to feed that right side again. Fed over. Taken away by Torrington, but taken right back. Savannah Morton with it now at around the 30.
Savannah Morton's got some great vision. She knows where to pass the ball just perfectly, and you're right, she can take the shot whenever she wants, but she's trying to get her teammates involved and get around this defense rather than just take the shots.
Nice possession here. Oh, just a miss. She had Aspen Brown, but it'll be kicked out to Haley and stolen away from Haley, but quickly over to get it is Santee and get it up to Aspen Brown. Brown now over to Anderson. Anderson looking to go into the middle, does so to, I think that is Cammie Paskett. Yes, Cammie Paskett feeds it over, back to the middle, little chip shot, way too much backspin on it, and it goes harmlessly wide right. But they are finding their groove now. 24, 29, and 12 coming in for your Lady Wolverines. So that'll be Johnson, Seeley Morton, and Weber.
Yeah, Emmy Weber is not getting a lot of time this year, but she plays some great defense, and she is also an excellent passer. So Cammie Paskett coming out, that's one of their best goal shooters.
Vargas.
And Vargas. But Cammie Paskett, you know, from watching all year, she's one of their better shooters. So they're going to try a different strategy, it looks like, to get into the attacking third and get into goal.
Probably give her just a little bit of a breather. Right now, there is absolutely no danger except for a huge series of errors for the Lady Wolverine defense. Torrington is unable to keep possession, and they're unable to put any pressure going the other way. So Riverton trying to work down the right side. They're going to turn it over, but I think they're going to get it right back, but turn it right back over. So fighting for possession. Hounding them is Johnson there, fresh in the game, trying to get possession back for Riverton.
Nice
Riverton
steal.
does off of Savannah Morton steal. Savannah going towards the right of center. She's going to continue to follow it up. She's just taking this herself. She's now all the way down on the right side. Thinks she's looking for a centering pass, and she gives it up finally to, I think that's Anderson. And the center is centering pass intercepted by Torrington, and now they look like they might have a shot at a breakaway, but the defense with Haley Engstrom able to step in front of it and get Brown.
And, Savannah was trying to take on the whole team by herself, and she can do that, but she really wants to get her team involved. But right now, I'm sure her team would just appreciate one shot hitting the back of the net. Nice pass.
Brown trying to work it down the left. Feeds it back up to Seeley Morton. Morton loses possession of it. It's going to go all the way back, but Savannah Morton's going to clean it up and just funnel it right back, putting Torrington right back on their heels. Brown now on the left. Aspen looks across it, does so. Nice ball, but it gets taken away on attempt to center it. Haley able to stop it, and now she's going to fight for it. She's pinching way up successfully. Jordan Anderson with a long shot. Goal! Jordan Anderson from deep with the goal, shooting it from about the 19-yard line, so 29 yards out, perfectly in the upper right corner over the goalie's outstretched hands. At the 19:35 mark, your Lady Wolverines lead 1-0.
And that was a perfect vision from Anderson there. She knew what she needed to do, and she was not afraid to take that shot from about 30 yards out. So good job on her, and you're right, halfway through the first half, and we finally have our first goal, even though they have been in the attacking third for pretty much all of it.
So Torrington now going to kick off. Let's see if this really puts them back on their heels.
Oh, I believe.
So they're going to change the clock to 20 minutes, just adding about 25 seconds back on between when the goal was scored. And Torrington trying to move forward now. It's missed. It's probably going to dribble all the way out of bounds, and it does. So throw-in will come for Riverton. Let's see if they get back in that attacking third just as quickly. Aspen Browns mishandles the throw-in a little bit, is able to get control of it, and they feed it up to Jordan Anderson. Anderson now looking to come down the middle. Has it taken away, but Paskett able to gain control of it. Paskett looking to send it to the left. It is intercepted, and it's going to go all the way down the field. And way off her line is Maharado, and she's going to play it up to Savannah Morton.
Maharado, that's pretty much all she's been doing today, is sitting up there at around the 20-yard line and just waiting for the ball to come to her, which it only has a handful of times, but it's a good day to be a goalie when your team is playing this well on the offense.
Morton to Johnson. Johnson trying to go left. It's going to be taken away here, and it's going to be taken right back by Macy Brown. Torrington going to be able to get it right back, however. Trying to bring it over the center. They do, but it's taken away by Santee, who tries to funnel it down the middle. Taken away, and now here we are in the attacking third again.
And
coming down.
Go ahead.
Coming down is Weber. It's going to be a throw-in off of Torrington. So Weber going to throw it in, and we're right back in the attacking third. 8, 4, and 20 coming in. That's Paskett coming back in, Fossey coming back in, and Witzel coming in. First time I've called her name. So what were you saying, Sean?
I was just going to say you might be able to hear it on our hot mics up here, but if they just run through that defense when the ball is up in the air, they might get the offsides call, but they also will probably have a better opportunity at getting it into the goal because they're allowing Torrington to get behind the ball, and they just need to penetrate the line as often as they can.
In the attacking third, looking for a cross is Cammie Paskett. Paskett's going to get it out to Johnson, or at least try to, taken away by Torrington. They just cleared out of danger. The defense for Riverton able to pick it up, and they're just pinching up closer and closer now as they realize that right now Torrington's not a threat. Paskett with a nice move. Unfortunately, it's taken away right after that. And Torrington just happy to get the ball out of danger, kind of reset a little bit. The unfortunate part, if you're a Lady Blazer, is immediately Riverton comes to put the pressure back on.
Exactly, and that's what they've been taught to do, and they've been doing it all year. But if I were the Torrington coach, I don't know how I would try and instill it, but they need to get some offense going. Otherwise, they're going to be gassed by the time halftime comes around just from playing defense all day.
Weber with it. Weber out to trying to get to Engstrom, is taken away by Torrington. Taken right back. Johnson with it now. Johnson gets it over to Weber. Weber mishandles it and goes out of bounds as she was trying to go down the left. So it'll be a throw-in for Torrington. They do so. They throw it right to Haley Engstrom, though. Funneled over by Weber. Weber gets it over to Fossey. Fossey looking to take it towards her right. Get it to center. Now she has it in the center. Paskett has it. Paskett's going to take a long shot. On target, not a lot on it, though, so easily picked up by the goalkeeper, that being Watson for the Lady Blazer.
Yeah, and Paskett has a leg on her. I don't know how she didn't get as much oomph underneath it, but that had a chance to go, and she just didn't put enough mustard on it.
Taken away by Riverton yet again, and now we're back in the attacking third, fighting for possession, not where Torrington wants to be. Johnson with it. Witzel with it, gets it down to the left, and it's going to be kicked out of bounds by a Lady Blazer here with 16:05 to play in the first, 1-0, your Lady Wolverines, and we're going to rinse, wash, and repeat here like the shampoo bottle tells us to do as the throw-in gets kicked out of bounds by Torrington. So throw-in goes into Fossey. Fossey looked to go to her right, but it is well defended and kicked out. But Savannah Morton there, as usual, to clean it up. They seem to be kicking it right to that same spot, to Engstrom and Morton. So far, we haven't seen Sheets have to get involved too much because they're really not attacking her side.
Yeah,
so
the midfield line that the Riverton Lady Wolverines.
Nice move here by Fossey. Fossey's going to put a ball on goal. Goal!
What a shot.
Maddie Fossey from distance, from about the 5-yard line, curves the ball, bending it like Beckham, up to the upper right corner again, but this time her going for her left. So with 16:24 to play in the first half, Maddie Fossey puts in the second one for the Lady Wolverines after Jordan Anderson scored in the first. It is 2-0 Lady Wolverines.
What a shot. I mean, we had a perfect angle on the way that it curved in from up here. It was going dead to rights on the right side of the goal, and it curved right into the top corner. What a shot by Fossey.
Absolutely. From distance, they were probing it early on, missing it high, missing it right, and now they're starting to find where they need to go with the ball. 2-0 Riverton here later in the first half. And possession-wise, it's probably been closer to 80-85% for your Wolverines, and a vast majority of that in the attacking third for them. Torrington having no answers, even with having 5 defensive players back at all times. And here comes Riverton just methodically again trying to work down that right side.
They're getting physical out there.
Brown with it, does lose it. It's going to go across the middle, and we're going to have a fight for the ball between Witzel and Torrington. And we're kind of trading possessions here back and forth really quickly, but now they do get it to the right, and they're trying to work it down. Paskett with it, looking to go down the right, feeds it over right, and it's going to go out of bounds off the Lady Blazers for a throw-in for Riverton as we go under the 14.5 minutes to go. Coming in the game is going to be Jordan Anderson, the first goal scorer for Riverton.
Yeah, she needed a break after that long kick, but
she's coming in for Witzel.
And now that they are back in, just watch for that offense. Like we saw earlier, she can kick it from anywhere, so they're not afraid to get behind the line, the defensive line, but it's also kicks like hers that make this offense so threatening from anywhere.
Fed over, going down. It's going to go too far out for a goal kick. Nice thought process there. Just led them a little bit too far. So, again, 2-0. Lady Wolverines, they've dominated possession. They've dominated attacking time. And right now they are dominating on the scoreboard because it seems the way the teams are playing much worse than just 2-0. Right now Torrington has their backs against the wall. As long as Riverton continues to play at this kind of clip.
Yeah, this pace that Riverton has is amazing. You wonder if they're going to get tired or if they get slowed down at all. But the defense from Torrington for the first 20 minutes was pretty stifling, and now it's got some holes poked in it, and they're exposing.
It's going to go out, and it's going to go over to Riverton. So I think they thought it was off of them, but it was not. So a chance to set up for a third goal. And a third goal right now in the sport of soccer, that would be absolutely devastating.
Yeah.
You never want to say a game's over, but that would be putting them behind the 8 ball. Long shot attempted there by Savannah Morton. Not enough on it, not enough distance on it. Your goalie able to come out and grab it, and we'll look to punt it with 12:42 to play in the first half.
Yeah, 3-0 and 2-0 right now. They don't look as different if you are Riverton, because Torrington, other than that opening kick for after the second goal, they have not even been able to get it past the 30-yard line on the football field. So 2-0 goal, 2-0 score right now still looks pretty safe if you are Riverton right now.
Funneling to the center. Riverton once again trying to set something up. Take it away. Shot on goal. Bounces harmlessly into the goalkeeper's hands. That shot by number 29, that was by Celie Morton. But still putting pressure on. 12 minutes to go now in the first half, 2-0. Your Lady Wolverines. The goals by Jordan Anderson and Madison Fossey. And once again, it goes out of bounds around midfield, and it's going to go over to the Lady Wolverines. So in every facet of the game right now, they are just sheerly dominating, which is what you want to see towards the end of the season. Get hot at the right time and be playing your best. So here they come. They're working it down the right, stolen away by Torrington. They're able to actually maintain a little bit of possession, at least clear it. And now we've got a race as they cleared over the defensive heads. And it looks like, I think that might have been Camden Sheets with her first touch of the game. She's not been asked to do a lot because they really haven't had anything going down that side. But taken away, she fed it down to the goalie and kicks it up. Savannah Morton now with it, and she's taking it down the right. Now they're trying to feed a long pass. Looks like it's going to be a fight for possession when they get there. Riverton does win the possession. Nicely done. Looking to forward it. Savannah Morton now with it. Kicks it out to Paskett. Paskett setting up that long shot again. Just doesn't get enough underneath. It looks like she mishit it slightly and doesn't get enough of it. And the goalkeeper easily able to get it and tries to funnel it up. But here goes a steal right off the punt. And it's over in the hands of Riverton yet again. Osborne trying to feed the middle to Paskett. To Jordan Anderson. Gets it to Morton now on the outside. Now Paskett's got a breakaway. She puts it all way too high. A little bit too much adrenaline maybe pumping there. And it is off target high. But that was her first, overly clean look on kind of a breakout there on the right. So good to see Paskett getting a couple shots on goal here as we are about to go under 10 minutes to play in the half.
Yeah, that was a good shot. A little bit too much leg on it, and they're just poking holes anywhere and everywhere in this line that you and I were talking about for the first 20 minutes was impenetrable for a little while. And now that 2 goals are in, it looks a lot weaker.
Paskett tries to funnel it, hits a girl square in the chest. She grabbed it, too, because that you could hear that from here.
That hurt me just watching it.
Now a fight for possession on the right side. Torrington's going to come away with it. Will they look to clear it? They do. They're trying to start it on a breakaway, but overran and just easily taken away by Jordan Anderson. Jordan Anderson kind of caught between shot and pass there, so it goes harmlessly rolling down to the goalkeeper with 9:23 to play in the first half. 2-0, Riverton.
These Lady Wolverines have all been taught to get it to the next person so well. They all have vision. Savannah Morton might have the best vision of any girl that I've watched play so far this year. She just knows exactly where to put the ball, and if she can't put the ball somewhere, she's able to get through the defense by herself.
Morton with it, trying to feed it over. Got it down to Anderson, who was trying to hit Paskett, I do believe, and just off, but it goes out of bounds off Torrington. Throw in being set up, trying a centering pass. Oh, bad mistake by the goalie. It was just a harmless center pass. She went down to block it and to field it, and it wound up being a corner kick. So
she
here we
had that in her hands, and she let it go out of bounds.
So Ashburn Brown's going to come back in now. She's going to come in for Osborne. And we're going to see, I do believe that's Savannah Morton over there. I'd be shocked if it wasn't. Setting up the the corner kick with 8:24 and counting to go in the half. Kick is curves way out, a lot of side spin on that. So they just kick it back over to Savannah, and they'll try and reset it just from a normal type of possession. Savannah fighting for it, does come away with it. She's going to put a shot on goal. Oh! Hits the crossbar. No go. Oh, what a save on an own goal possibility there.
Oh, my goodness.
Horrible mistake by Torrington as off the save, off the Savannah Morton shot.
She is so lucky that did not go in.
One of the defensemen put it right back towards the goal, and a diving shot, maybe the best stop I've seen all year here by the goalkeeper Watson for Torrington. And we're going to, through play, we're going to wind up having it go over the baseline or the goal line, and it'll be a goal kick. So a conflux of oddities there, and the best save on an own goal that we've seen possibly here all season at Riverton High School.
Man.
So I have to applaud, as a former goalie myself, Watson on that one, because I thought there was no way she even saw it coming.
No.
You don't expect it to be. Own goals are usually slight mistakes, not that.
She looked like she was playing for the other team. She kicked it directly at her own goalie. It was strange to see what happened there.
Paskett with a nice thought, just the pass was blocked. It would have led to a wide open shot, and I think on sides as we are under 7 minutes now to play in the half. Paskett trying to work it down, tries to pass/throw, or not throw, but shoot, and it winds up going harmlessly out of bounds.
Man, I can't get over that. That was probably the first time I've seen that covering soccer with you or our friend Travis Gupton there, because I don't think I've seen an own goal look like that. You're right. Whenever it happens, it's typically a mistake. It might just bounce off their body a little bit weird, but that was legitimately like the Riverton Lady Wolverines gained a new player. Oh, I gotta turn my own self down.
So Riverton now with the ball, trying to work it down the right. They've been consistently coming down the right as much as they could. Centering pass is blocked. Torrington will come away with it, but I don't think Riverton has any faith they can do anything with it. It's taken right away. Jordan Anderson feeds it over. Cammie Paskett with it. She is collapsed on just utterly every defender on the field trying to get over towards her, knowing her capabilities, and she has to bring it out. Jordan Anderson with it, thought about the shot for a moment, feeds over the right, and I think that was wide right for a field goal as well, but it was a nice attempt, just way too high and harmlessly out of bounds for a goal kick with 6:38 left to go in the half.
And, that was a long kick from the side. I wonder if she would have been better off just trying to center the ball back, but this defense has come back from after the 2-0 deficit they're in. They have come back for Torrington and started to get back to that first 20 minutes we saw where they weren't letting very much get through.
Haley Engstrom going to funnel it back down in the attacking third. Nice little turn. Sealy Morton trying to go down the left. It's going to be poked away and saved by Cammie Paskett. Paskett trying to bring it towards the center. She does so. It's slightly taken away. Fossey back out to Engstrom to reset here with 4:50 to go in the half. Riverton going to lose possession, and all Torrington cares about at that point is clearing it downfield. They do so. Mejerado going to get it around the 30, so about 40 yards outside of her, off her line. Shows you what they think about the offense being able to do anything. And, Sean, it's been proven. Torrington has not really threatened 1 minute of action today.
Not at all. And they all looked so gassed from just playing constant defense. They're getting passed around with the...
Jordan trying to feed Cammie Paskett. Paskett with a nice move. Can she put it on target? She almost does. Torrington able to get it out of the way and funnels it downfield. A lot of spin on that, and the wind took it. Ball's going to be tracked down by Sealy Morton. Morton gets it over to, I think, Fossey. Fossey back to Morton, back out to Engstrom. Engstrom looking across, and then she's looking to go to her right.
They've been attacking the right. You said it earlier, partner. They've been attacking the right all day. I wonder if that's part of their game plan or if they just feel more comfortable with their players on the right side. Especially since the wind is blowing against that. So you can see it just right there. It happened again. It kills it whenever it gets too high in the air. So anytime they're attacking from the right, they're not only going against Torrington's defense, they're going against the wind. And I wonder if that will change when they switch sides after halftime.
Oh, mistake made. Cammie Paskett, she's going to get taken down the ground. I don't think that's going to be enough to give a penalty. The only one who seemingly was calling for it, Jordan Anderson wanted it, and, of course, Paskett getting up wanted it. but I don't think they're going to get shoulder to shoulder and not too overly rough. We're about to go under 3 minutes play and a half. Your Lady Wolverines lead 2-0 on the backs of great possession play and constant pressure. The goals, the benefit of the goals coming from Jordan Anderson and Madison Fosse.
We have a foul somewhere because they just stopped play and then gave it to Torrington to throw in. So it's going to be tough. Torrington now finally looks like they're actually trying to push upfield. And maybe they're tired of being down 2-0, or maybe they have a late push that they've been waiting for. Maybe that was the game plan for Torrington. But either way, they are putting more people in the midfield. Good shots by Riverton to get the steals now that Torrington's actually trying to play some offense.
Torrington trying to bring it up. They're still playing with 5 back, though. Probably wise here. I don't think Torrington can really get something going with 2 minutes to get some constant pressure. And the last thing you want to do is give Paskett, Anderson, Foss, any of them at this point, a breakaway shot.
Yeah, and especially with under 2 minutes left, that would be just disheartening for the Torrington crowd.
It's Riverton. Fosse has it, looking to go to her left. Actually, no, that's Cammie Paskett. So, my bad. There's Fosse. Fosse trying to go to her right, mishandled kick, and it'll go over to Torrington as we will go under a minute 30 as I have the hiccups.
Probably the worst time to get the hiccups, too. Yeah, 24 coming in for number 4. Oh, Fosse, duh. And 24 coming in, Fosse needs a break. She's been doing a lot of work for Riverton. Not only does she have the second goal, but she's been weaving in between the Torrington defense handball.
We're going to get a handball called here. I'm kind of shocked they whistled it and didn't let it play through, although Riverton was taking it right back. Under 1 minute to go here, and they're just going to kick it as far as they can, and it goes right past the Torrington person who I think was supposed to be the recipient and winds up with Riverton and goes out, or winds up passing Riverton defenseman Camden Sheets and goes out of bounds. 42 seconds, 41 seconds to go here in the half. All Riverton.
All Riverton indeed. There has not been one shred of Torrington offense that you could actually call planned. I mean, it's almost like they have to wait for an error from Riverton to get past the 40-yard line like they are right here.
Well, the problem that Torrington has had is the inability to really have any possession at any point in the field. Defense isn't able to control, get it out. There we had a potential breakaway, but still unable to keep it. They're giving up. Definitely Riverton is the stronger and faster team, but Torrington is just unable to put possession to it. And there we go. That's the end of the half. After 1 here at Riverton High School, it is the Lady Wolverines 2 on the backs of Jordan Anderson, Madison Fosse, and great team possession and attack pressure. We'll be right back after we pay a couple of bills here on WyoToday Media.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wide range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today. In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WyoToday.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288. Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County's school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
And welcome back to WyoToday Media's coverage of Riverton soccer. We're right about to kick off the second half here at Riverton High School. Beautiful, about 65-ish degrees, but the wind's coming out of the west at about 28 miles per hour. And your Lady Wolverines lead 2-0 as we'll flip with the Wolverines now going left to right and Torrington Lady Blazers going right to left. The goal scorers so far in the game, all for Riverton obviously leading 2-0. Jordan Anderson with a absolute bomb from about 35, 40 yards out, and Maddie Fossey with one from about 25. So long distance shots and it looks like, Sean, that they're going to switch up just slightly as Torrington with only 4 defensive, but they're only moving them up to the midfield. So basically the same type of thing going on. Quickly off the kickoff is going to be offsides against Cammie Paskett on the feed from Vargas.
I don't think that was offsides, but that was just me.
Flag goes up and free kick, but immediately taken away by Riverton. Jordan Anderson trying to feed Cammie Paskett again, had her kind of turned around the wrong way, though. But she is able to go over and get it just by some lackadaisical play by the defenseman there. Paskett going all the way right. She's going to try and cross it! And it's not going to be – there's no one there to hit it in. Everybody kind of overran it. It was just sitting there, just begging to be kicked into the back of the net. and was not. So still in the first minute of the second half here. And Riverton already putting pressure right back on Torrington. It's like we didn't even have halftime. Long shot going to be wide left. That shot by, I can't lay an eye on number there. It might have been Fossey, might have been Savannah Moore. It could have been several. So nonetheless, it's going to be a goal kick by, I do believe that's still Watson in there, but I can't see the front and catch if it's still double zeros. So Watson's going to goal kick it for the Lady Blazers, and Riverton's going to come right away with it and try and put some pressure on. Cammie Paskett now is going to have a shot. She puts it on goal. Oh, just off the crossbar. Still in dangerous area. Header goes up and wide left. So Cammie Paskett with probably that was her best opportunity of the day, or one of two, and she hits the crossbar. I think that's the second time she's hit that crossbar.
She's trying to get that goal number 20 on the season.
She has 19 so far. Cool.
She does. She actually leads the 3A East in the girls, at least, with 19 goals, right ahead of two Buffalo players who they beat yesterday 2-0. Same score we have now.
Torrington trying to hit a breakaway. That's pretty much been their only offensive mindset, it seems, is to try and hit the breakaway. Oh. Vargas with it. She's trying to bring it down. Trying to feed Paskett, just hits a defender instead. Taken away, and now we're going to have a fight for possession potentially on the left side. Kicked out of bounds by Torrington. So Riverton will be throwing the ball in.
Who do we have time on?
What do we have time on?
Oh, the tarp down here has fallen into the field. He was trying to call that about 2 minutes ago, so obviously they didn't hear him.
Inbound by Riverton. They're looking to come down the left. Cross finds its way to Cammie Paskett. Paskett has to deliver it back outside. Fossey with it. She's going to bring it back and try and reset. She does so. She calls for the pass where she wants it from Savannah. Savannah hits her exactly where she was pointing to. Crossing back over to Savannah. Poorly done, and it's taken away. And now Torrington with the potential to possibly break, but it's going to be 2-on-5. Taken away. Great defense, but able to spin out of Camden Sheets' lockdown. Camden's able to get it away. Taps over to Savannah Morton, back to Mejerado, and she will look to clear it. Nope, she passes it right back to Sheets. So Sheets will try and start the defensive possession. Sheets is getting rubbed off the ball here by Torrington, and they do come away with it. Their best opportunity of the day, potentially, and Mejerado has to go over there and pick it up, so Torrington can't run underneath it. So kind of the most threatening thing we've seen all day, not that it was overly threatening from Torrington. Immediately after the kick, Riverton trying to push it again. Paskett with it. Spins out of it. Now she's going to have an opportunity here. She puts it on ball wide left. She had the opportunity. It was there. It was her and the goalkeeper, and she tried to put it in the lower left corner and just could not do it. So 36, or is it 35?
35-52.
35-52. The goalpost from the football goalpost, blocking my vision, is unable to see the minutes. So still 2-0. Once again, second half kind of starting like the first half did. Riverton putting on all the pressure and causing massive opportunities. But much like early in the first half, Sean, not able to connect on those early second half opportunities.
Yeah, and the defense for Torrington has kind of eased up a little bit, and you can see that they are already trying their hardest to get it past, and they're doing it right now again.
Paskett's going to have another opportunity. She's coming down the right on breakaway. She's taking it all the way in there. Nicely done off the side of her foot. Goal by Cammie Paskett at 35-11 to go in the second half.
She just made Torrington look, like a JV's JV squad, man.
Well, it was well thought out there as far as if she can't get it from far out, get it as close as possible and just try and put it in. And that's what she did. Nicely done off the outside half of her foot. And it is now 3-0 Riverton. This game well in hand at the moment. Off the kickoff by Torrington, they're just going to try and kick it all the way downfield.
That's their best option.
And and Mejerado gets to it before anybody else does. So let's see here. She's trying to feed Vargas out to set up the offense again. Mejerado bringing it over the midfield stripe, gets it to Paskett. Paskett back to Mejerado. Mejerado looking for Jordan Anderson, doesn't hit her. Excuse me, that's Paskett over there. No, it's not.
No.
Who is that over there? I can't tell because of the ponytail in my way.
29.
29. Okay, that would be Sealy Morton. So ball's going to go all the way across field and out of bounds, and it'll be Torrington ball with under 34 and a half minutes to play in the half.
Yeah, the Torrington defense now, they are just getting shredded, so they're going to try their hardest to get the ball as far up as they can. They don't want to be in the defensive third for the entire second half like they were in the first half. So, I mean, maybe their game plan changes a little bit, but right now Riverton is making do with everything they have.
Riverton with the takeaway, trying to put pressure again. Vargas over there. You know, shot on goal's coming there, and it's just wide left. Jordan Anderson looking for her second. Just barely inched it out. Goalie did make a dive for it, but it did go harmlessly away and out. But you knew the shot was coming there. You can't leave her that open in that position. Goal kick right to Jordan Anderson.
And the winds picked her back up. It was actually pretty calm at halftime. The wind knew that it didn't have a factor to play, and now it's back up to pretty high gusts right now.
Savannah Morton trying to bring it in, trying to feed down in. Goalie has to go sliding in, and you saw her duck her head away, just instincts. I would have too, knowing that Anderson or Paskett could be coming with that big boot.
And I think that the goalie there, I mean, she made the right play, obviously, because she saved it. But she was more nervous about Anderson coming up and getting that goal than she was of getting run over by the same person. And it's a nice passing to get into the middle. The Riverton Lady Wolverines have really made the middle of the field just easy looking almost. And then whenever they get down to that line, that defensive line, that's where Torrington actually shows their expertise. And it might be 3-0, but the line of Torrington, the defensive line, has done miraculous wonders today. And if it weren't for the goalie also doing her job pretty well, it could very easily be 6-7-0, but the defensive line should be praised for Torrington today. We got some substitutions coming in for Torrington. Coach Santee down on the bench looks pretty happy. You can hear her screaming most likely from the camera's microphone.
Going all the way down the right side, Torrington, once again, though, just long pass, just out of reach, goes out of bounds. Riverton ball here, 32 minutes to go in the half. And it seems like Torrington, I mean, some of this is self-awareness, I'm sure, of what they need to play. They're not looking like they're going to come out of this defensive type of alignment. And I can't blame them if that's what they've got to work with. Riverton has looked very good all season long, including in the loss to Jackson Hole. That was their only home loss here. First game that I got to call, Sean. They still look good. And now we got to feed again. And guess what? Oh, nicely done by the defender, but it's going to have a shot. Just goes high and way right. Opportunities there for Cammie and for Jordan, and they're unable to complete it. You're definitely right with what you said in the first half. Legs now becoming an issue for Torrington. You can only sit back on your heels for so long and just have to be under that kind of pressure without becoming harder and harder to back up and defend.
Yeah, and Torrington, I mean, their defense is looking just as tired as they did at the end of the first half. And it's just from this first 10 minutes of just constant offense by the Riverton Lady Wolverines, and they're back at it again. I mean, they just stay in the attacking third. They know that they have a home there right now. And nice by Aspen. Is that Aspen Brown? Oh, it's Alicia Vargas. She got it through the defense pretty well.
Yeah, now Maddie Fossey with it. Gets it over to Brown. Puts it on goal. It's goal! Off the rebound attempt. That goal is by... Cannot tell.
Is that Martin? No, it's
turn. Actually, I think the goal is going to be taken off the board, by the way. Offsides is the call. That's going to wipe out a nice run on there by, still can't see the number.
It was number 19.
Turn. Oh, what number what?
19.
Number
Jordan
19.
Anderson.
Okay, Jordan Anderson there. Because that's Jordan right there. There's the
She
one who
was there.
shot the goal. 18.
Yeah.
18. Nope, not 18. It's the slightly shorter one.
Well, either way, the goal
Yeah.
was taken off, and it.
Yeah, so that looks like it might have been Witzel. But nonetheless, goal taken off. I didn't see it as being offsides because it was a rebound attempt, but they're going to call it that way anyway. But Riverton right back in the pressure mode. Basket from long distance, wide right and high.
Yeah, and right now Riverton is making Torrington kind of play their game like they have the first half, and you can tell the first 5 minutes Torrington was trying to play a different offensive scheme, and they've completely given up on that right now because of how much their defense gets shredded whenever they leave only 4 people in the back. Back to the midfield here. 21.
21 is Vargas.
Vargas
Vargas feeds
great
it over.
pass.
Nice pass. Fossey gets it over. Oh, just barely whiffed on. I think that might be Brown over there, 28. And she would have had the rebound attempt. She's got it again now. And it's going to go out of bounds for Riverton. So a lot of pressure here as we're under the 30-minute mark in the second half. Inbound goes, and Riverton will look to methodically set up a little bit of controlled chaos, crossing to the middle, and the
Close.
goalie able to run underneath it before Riverton could get a boot on it.
Nice kick all the way back out to the midfield here. And I think Torrington is kind of trying to set something up, but they get it passed back to Mejarado, and it's Riverton again.
Riverton now going to be bringing it. Actually, no, Torrington going to be with the throw-in, it looks like, and we're going to get some substitutions for Torrington. And Mejarado is actually going to come out of goal here, and coming in at goal is?
I don't know who's coming in at goal. Number 0.
Oh, no, the goalie always wears number 0.
No, I know, but she's got 00.
Hey,
and
she
the
has
goal's
too.
got 0.
Witzel.
Okay.
Witzel coming in. I didn't write down who the backup goalie was this time on my roster, so my bad, folks. But I'm not sure Witzel is going to be putting it. Oh, we got a breakaway. Coming down is, and nicely done. 3 defenders immediately got on top of Cammie Paskett there, and she's going to have to go for the throw-in.
I am
looking to force it towards the center is Riverton.
Camera's getting a little wobbly here, so there we go. Vargas with another nice pass inside. She's just so good at creating open opportunities in the middle.
Jordan Anderson. Anderson to Fossey now. Fossey looking to make a move. Does so. Can she finish it? Defender kicks it over the goal line. Had nowhere else to put it, so it will be a corner kick, and there goes Savannah Morton to take a corner.
And that's what she does best, and the wind is now at her back, so all the other corner kicks that she had earlier in the game was going against the wind. Now let's see what they try and do with the wind helping them out a little bit. Great kick. Oh, just over the head of Vargas.
Jordan Anderson now with it, going to bring it back out. Wind seems still whipping. It's kind of odd for us because we're not feeling it at all.
We're not hearing it too.
And,
typically
yeah.
we have to kind of scream over the wind.
So Jordan Anderson with it. Nice little move to come away with the ball. Gets it over to Savannah Morton. Will she take a long one? She will. The shot is just wide left. She put a little side English on it, and it goes left with 26:07 to go in the game. 3-0 Riverton. Your 3 goal scorers for your Lady Wolverines, Maddie Fossey, Cammie Paskett, and Jordan Anderson. We're going to get a sub here. It looks like Macy Brown is going to come in now. And she is going to come in for Sealy Morton. So, excellent game so far played by Riverton. About the only thing, if you were looking for anything to call a mistake at all, it'd just be finishing a few more of these, but it's been pretty darn flawless so far today.
Pretty much.
Gets it over to Vargas on the right. She hits Paskett. Paskett looking to turn. Gets it to Jordan. Jordan with a long shot, going to go wide right. Taking that from the edge of the box right there at around the 8-9 yard line on the football field.
They're taking what they can get from about 20 yards deep, and it's because of those shots that the defense is kind of playing a little bit tighter to the chest for Torrington, because they have really kind of eased off the defensive pressure unless they are inside the 20-yard line. So they're taking some 20 to 30-yard kicks, Riverton Lady Wolverines are, and that's going to be out of bounds on Vargas. Nope, not Vargas. Number 3. Brown, yeah.
Yeah, Macy Brown. Also one of the basketball players I had the pleasure to call this year. 24:35 to go in the half. All Riverton so far. Goal kick is actually this time misplayed by Torrington, so Riverton will come away with it and have a chance to put more pressure on. Winds up with Paskett. Paskett immediately descended upon it by 4 different defenders, and it's going to wind up in the goalkeeper Watson's hands, who will now punt it away, and let's see if they get past midfield. They spent less time in past midfield, I think, in the second half than they have in the first, which is saying something. Yeah. The only time it's really been back here is when Riverton's doing what they're doing now, which is resetting, kicking about defenders, and starting their push forward. Missed time pass there, winds up with Torrington, but Riverton able to get it right back. And now we're having a little bit of just fighting for possession back and forth. Riverton trying to come away with it.
They're doing a pretty good job of making sure it doesn't get up to midfield until right now. But, I mean, that was some good back and forth between Torrington. That was probably some of the better offensive and defensive play there combined by Torrington, just getting the ball out of Riverton's hands. Nice steal there.
Riverton just being fairly methodical at this point. They know the game well in hand. Still like to put the pressure on, but not going to make any huge mistakes to suddenly let Torrington back into this game. Vargas with it, tries to feed it up to Paskett, gets it back. Paskett with a nice play off of it. Can she get a shot, though? No, she cannot. It is going to go not quite out of bounds. So Torrington able to save it down. Taken away by Vargas. Vargas, you think, would be looking for a center here. Does so. Gets it over to Jordan Anderson. Anderson with it. Puts it to Morton, Long shot, wide left.
She made it into the other goal, which is it's almost like a social when you're playing Pong there. And I think, we're going to have some more substitutions in.
Meharado now coming in to play on the field. And also number 12, Weber, coming in.
Goal kick coming. And right into 3 different Riverton players. I know it's a little bit difficult, but you got to think that she wants to give it to a Torrington player, not a Riverton player.
Indeed. Fed up to, Meharado just trips over the ball. Going to get a potential shot on goal there. And Torrington able to come away with it, but pretty quickly. Riverton able to take it right back and start trying to put pressure on again. So it's been, I do believe that's Haley Engstrom over there. There's just, Riverton has played a pretty flawless game. Now, coaches will, of course, always disagree with you. That was anywhere near flawless. But as far as the result you want, the style of play, like I said, the only thing you could want more is, I guess, more goals, and you always want more goals. Breakaway set up, possibly.
Nice stop.
Trying to shot on goal, stopped by the goalie. It was a nice move, and I do believe that's Cammie Paskett over there.
Again, the midfield defense for the Riverton Lady Wolverines, pretty spectacular.
Well, and it's real easy, especially when it's just long goals, and you don't have to worry about too much pressure coming your way. They've sent 3 people forward the whole game, and only 2 of them past the 30. So it's been well executed, well defended. The game plan has been pretty flawless right now, as we're just at 20 minutes to go. Your Lady Wolverines leading 3-0.
And got a throw in from Torrington here. You'd think Oh, she missed it. She missed the kick, and they're trying to get back up to the front here.
Maharado looking to try and take it away. Goes down to her knees again, trying to get her field player legs underneath her after being subbed out in goal by Witzel.
We got a throw in now by...
Thrown by Riverton. Riverton going to look to push, I would assume. I'm not. You can see a little bit of the urgency not in Riverton now.
Yes. That same kind of vibe has been happening from Torrington almost the entire game. So, and right out of bounds.
This time going over to Torrington, it looks like.
Got some more substitutions coming in here.
Yep, they're going to sub out their goalie. So Watson coming out. And the backup going in, I don't know who that is. So a lot of substitutions by Torrington. Prawl and Schwarzkopf coming into the game.
And Munoz coming
Yes, Munoz coming in at goal.
Let's see how Riverton does with a new goalie, because Watson was doing pretty well even against her own team. So
Fosse's coming back in, Jordan Anderson coming back in, and Sealy Morton coming back in. They're coming in for, looks like Paskett coming out, as well as 24. Johnson's coming out, and Aspen Brown is coming out.
Getting a lot of fresh legs in there, because I think you can tell that both teams are pretty tired right now. Good time getting around.
Riverton looking to put pressure on, trying to feed it. Jordan does. Can she get through the two defenders? She cannot, but mistake by them. So a shot on goal, just wide right. Just wide right. They had her sealed off there, Sean, but they made a mistake, and she was there to pounce, just could not get it in between.
Yeah, they tried to stop the ball and instead tripped over each other's legs, and that just led to a pretty easy look on the goal. Just a little bit wide right.
Goal kick goes right to Riverton. Maddie Fosse over to Jordan, and it's going to be attempted at a clear, but Vargas comes away with it. Gets it down underneath, and they're trying – they were looking for Jordan Anderson. She just didn't time a run. So that would have been a very nice opportunity with 17:40 to go in the game.
This game is just flying by.
22. So Osborne is coming in. She comes in for Weber, who's going to take a seat. And a throw-in by Riverton. Goes over Macy Brown now.
High kick.
With a pass, trying to center it. I think the wind, because of the height of it, may have caught a hold of it. Morton to Fosse. Fosse looking to split two defenders. Does nicely. Long shot! Oh! Just saved by the goalkeeper. Was on target, and you could tell the wind slowed it down.
Yes, it did.
Didn't stop it, but did slow it down. Made it a little bit easier to read for the goalkeeper. Like we said earlier, 28-mile-per-hour winds, and it's been pretty sustained here, judging by the flags. I'm sure gusts a little bit higher than that, but it's been extremely windy all day. So we'll see how that affects the boys' game, really, the girls' game with only 16:30 to go.
Yeah, and the boys have been really good at taking really long kicks. You got Sean Caruth, Tanner Johnson. They just been bombing it from 30 or 40 yards away, and they not that the girls don't, but that could play a impact on their defensive and offensive mindset on the game. We got number 8 coming in.
Number 8 is Cammie Paskett. She's coming back in. She's going to come in for Macy Brown.
You good, partner?
Very much so. Trying to follow middle. That should be no foul. If they throw a whistle up, I'll be mad. Oh!
That hit her right.
Looking for Cammie, and Cammie was not paying attention for it. So, but Morton, and just no harm, no foul. Even a mistake like that, Torrington just cannot
capitalize
at all. I mean, not even with possession. possession, excuse me, not position. 16 and a half to go, or 15 and a half to go. Can't see because of the goalpost.
Yeah, it's 15 and a half, and they are back at attacking this new goalie. And it looks like they are trying to go inside to Cammie again. Oh,
Morton with
wind.
it. Oh, the wind and the English on that just said no. That's, you may be able to beat Torrington, but Mother Nature is undefeated. So,
and they've been doing a pretty good job coming from that side of the goal, at least with the wind. That was just a little bit too much curvature on it.
14:53 to go and counting. Riverton with possession galore, scoring opportunities galore, and a 3-0 lead here. Lady Wolverines looking to basically lock up everything, and they are, like we said earlier, the number 1 seed in state from the East if the season ended today. Now Torrington's going to have its first real opportunity. Witzel gets out there, clears the ball of any danger. That was the closest thing to a scoring opportunity I think we could say Torrington had, because that girl over on the right, can't lay a number on her right now, but she had some speed, and she timed the run right. So now Riverton coming all the way back down. Looking to center it, potentially. They do. And it winds up bypassing the 2 strikers that were right there. And ends up with Torrington able to at least get clear for a second. But now Jordan Anderson with it. She's trying to feed the middle, and the run and the pass not connecting up.
Just too much mustard on that kick there for the pass. It would have been a great opportunity for Paskett to try and get another goal under her belt, but just a little bit too much.
Goal kick by Torrington. Riverton able to just take it right away. It's going to be safe from going out of bounds. I didn't think there was a lot of urgency put on that. Torrington with the steal, though, looking to hit an outlet pass. They do, but it's not going to stay in bounds, so it's going to go out. Basically trying to use number 11. That looks like it's Green over there for the Lady Blazers. Use her speed and try and get underneath the ball, and so far they have not been able to. Morton now coming in. Is she thinking long shot?
Pass.
No. Pass. It's going to be taken away, and we're going to have a goal yet again. 4-0 Riverton as Morton is able to find.
That's Cammie again.
Cammie. So Cammie Paskett now with 2, and it's 4-0. Paskett with 2, Fossey with 1, Jordan Anderson with 1. 4-0. Lady Wolverines over the Lady Blazers of Torrington, who now I think we can kind of officially say will have a sad several-hour ride home.
Yes, they will, and they'll probably sit here and watch their boys' team play a pretty talented Riverton Wolverines team as well. So, and they have just entered the chat down there. Look to have some size. Nice
Kickoff is just kicked all the way down, and Witzel will just pick it right up. And she'll actually look to throw it in. She actually connects with a Riverton player. So that's nice to see. Controlled outlet. Ball's going to go out, though, and it's going to go out off of Torrington. So we are at the 12:30 mark to go in the game. Riverton with 4-0. Now all that really is coming into mind is, can Riverton get another clean sheet? They had a clean sheet last week, or last game you and I called.
Yeah, and they beat Buffalo yesterday 2-0 as well. So they don't allow very much scoring, and there's a reason they're the number 1 in the East right now. Looks like they will probably still retain that number 1 in the East. Long pass.
Jordan Anderson trying to feed, I think, Paskett over there, but just not well timed up. But Riverton able to try and turn around. And now, nope, Savannah Morton's just so much more faster than her. Witzel comes all the way off her line. Probably didn't need to, and the wind just took a hold of that ball. And they're going to say, nope, they're going to say it went out. I thought they were, I didn't hear a whistle and I didn't see a flag, but the windowsill here was breaking up that.
And Vargas, I don't know why she was trying to get it out of there. I mean, there was plenty of opportunity to be had from throwing it in from there, but now Torrington will get the ball.
Inbounded by Torrington, goes right out, and that's been a theme of a lot of opponents we've seen, Sean, for Riverton, is throw-ins really with no purpose.
Yeah, and that's the stifling defense of Riverton on those throw-ins, making a play.
I mean, it's like they're just trying to throw it in and either not understanding who to go to, but Riverton here, Savannah Morton with the throw-in, perfectly executed, goes right to Maddie Fossey, and that's the difference right there. It's going to set up a potential break. It is setting up a break, trying to make it in. Shot is going to go way left. Probably could have gotten away with one more dribble in there to kind of cut the angle. But, again, Cammie Paskett there. I think that's Cammie.
Yes, it is.
Cammie Paskett there looking for the hat trick. And I want to see if our PA announcer, the cop, would have a hat and throw it on the field. Although with this wind, that'd be one heck of a throw.
The wind would help it, though. Yeah.
So 10 minutes, 22 seconds left, 4-0 Riverton. It's been all Riverton since the opening whistle. Torrington really has only spent maybe 2 or 3 minutes total, if you add it all together, in the Riverton half. So it has been a dominating performance by the Lady Wolverines as they once again have an opportunity here to put some pressure on Torrington.
Whiffs it again. It's the second time she's done that now, and now she just has to kick it out of bounds because of such a thing.
So Riverton going to be inbounding. We are now under 10 minutes to play. The result, you don't want to say it was kind of determined in the first half, but you kind of knew that Riverton, barring anything major apocalyptic, was going to win this game. Shot on goal put in. Goalkeeper backup doesn't go down to the ground for it and almost has a hard time corralling it. Does and keeps it from being any more of a potential problem. But Riverton now trying to work their way up and doing so. Morton with it. Morton gets it over to Paskett, over to Anderson. She's going to feed it over. She's going to feed it over to Paskett. The Sealy Morton was with the feed, I do believe. Cross is missed. I think they were looking for either Sealy or Jordan, and they're able to clear it. But now Fossey kind of chasing after it. And also fighting for possession is Johnson. It's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to be out to Torrington as they're going to do some substitutions here with 8:45 to go in the game.
We have got the boys from Torrington here, but I don't see any boys from Riverton just yet.
Nope. Lady Blazers inbound it. They're able to actually throw it to one of their own players, but they lose it very quickly. Now it's just up for a fight of possession. Nice rub out there by 23 on Jordan Anderson. Laid a little shoulder, but not hard enough to really get anything called. And we're going to have a ball go out on the opposite side of the field over to Torrington. So Torrington trying to do something to maybe get the clean sheet off as we're about to go under 8 minutes to play in this match.
Yeah, they're playing for honor at this point. They're not really going to try and get the W. They are just trying to go home and say, well, we scored a point against that good defense that we played for 40 minutes.
Inbound winds up going over to Torrington, goes out of bounds, will stay with Torrington, although the last inbound throw was taken away by Riverton, as they really had no intent on it. They are trying to get it to green. This time they try and go the roundabout way of doing it, and it's taken away, but Torrington able to get possession again, but stolen right back by, I do believe that's Savannah Morton. No, that is 13 maybe. So that's Haley. Haley Engstrom. Witzel able to get it out now. Gets it to Fossey. Fossey feeding it up to Johnson.
Nice pass.
Johnson over to Vargas.
Ooh.
Vargas looking to come down the field. Gets caught up. Has to dish it off. Gets it over to Jordan Anderson. Jordan Anderson's got some room. She's going to try and cross it. Nobody there to get it except for the defenseman able to cut it off. Or she would have had one of two players possibly running on. But Riverton still putting the pressure on. Nice cross by Vargas. It's going to be kicked out, and Jordan's going to get it. Barely able, almost lost out of bounds, able to get it to Vargas. Vargas gets it over to Morton. Morton actually mishandles it, and it's going to be taken away by Torrington. under 6:30 to go in the game. Torrington trying to work its way out of its own defensive end. They do so, and now we've got potential breakaway. And unfortunately, Witzel is kind of confused over where to come off her line or not. Green able to get it, the one they've been wanting to hit on that all day long. Luckily, Haley Engstrom able to get back, disrupt it, and now Riverton comes away with it.
Yeah, that was a good opportunity they had. The speed, though, by Riverton on that run, you can just see that she had the jets, and the Torrington player may have been fast in her own mind, but she didn't have the same type of speed. That's how that ended up being a lost cause for Torrington on that play. Right out of bounds. And we're going to have a goal kick here by Savannah Morton. Who else? Just under 5.5 minutes to play. And we have some substitutions. Vargas is coming in.
Probably the lightest free kick we've ever seen Savannah take. Just keeping possession. Going to work its way up. 5:11, 5:10 to go. Really no huge push, but they're also not turning away any pushes either. They're not trying to force it, but they are taking advantage of it. And Torrington this is the end result of a game where not putting a lot of offensive pressure on, not even setting up to do so.
Exactly.
Which is not a bad thing. If you know you're outclassed on the offensive end, you do have to jam-pack the defensive third, and that's what they did. Unfortunately for Torrington and the Lady Blazers, our Lady Wolverines able to find a spot or 4 spots where they could put it in, and it's just become more and more porous as the opportunities have doubled here in the second half.
Yeah, and it's just what you said. I mean, they came into this game knowing that their offense wasn't going to match up with Riverton, so they just had to play as strong a defense as they could and hoped for a draw, if anything, because they haven't even gotten near the attacking third in a play that they've actually set up. It's been pretty much luck of the draw and some errors.
Riverton now putting pressure on again. Torrington gets the ball away, but they're going to turn it right back over. And unfortunately, a misplayed ball by Savannah Morton and Jordan Anderson leads to it being kicked back out. But now Jordan Anderson with it again. She's trying to feed someone possibly on a run, but nobody is on a run at this point.
And under 4 minutes now, like I said, Torrington is just trying their hardest to go home with at least a stronger head on their shoulders, some honor, some dignity. And Riverton's going to be celebrating tonight because I think this will solidify that number 1 seed if it hasn't already been completely solidified.
There are 2 games left. I think they're both conference games. I know we got Newcastle next week. I think we got double duty back-to-back. I think we got Thursday and Saturday or Thursday and Friday.
Oh,
goal! Finished off, misplayed by the backup goalkeeper, and that's always a worry. And Jordan Anderson able to put it in there, surprisingly out of nowhere, and that's going to be her second. So 5-0 Riverton. 2 goals by Anderson and Paskett each, 1 goal by Fossey, and we have 3 minutes to go here in the game. Commanding lead, obviously with 3 minutes to go, but just taking care of, that's the worry you got when you get a backup keeper in there. They're not fully in rhythm, didn't handle the ball well, and there was a very alert Jordan Anderson to take advantage of a serious error that should just have never occurred.
Yeah, the Torrington player, I couldn't see the number, but the Torrington player that had a chance to stop it before Anderson got a hold of it, I don't think she realized that the goalie was not prepared for anything. I think the goalie thought that she would have it, and she thought the goalie would have it.
Oh, and here we go again, still putting pressure on. Vargas with it, going down the right side. Actually, I don't think that's Vargas. Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Vargas trying to center it, unable to do so. I think
it's Aspen Brown.
Aspen Brown, excuse me. Aspen Brown with it, centers it, and it just hits off the side of the net. I think she could have let that potentially go before she centered it, and it would have been a goal kick. I mean, a corner kick, excuse me. So 2 minutes. 2 minutes to go here at Riverton High School. 5-0, your Lady Wolverines, and they're still putting on pressure late in this game. Fossey to Anderson, back to Fossey. Fossey with a long shot. Goal! So good things today come in twos as Maddie Fossey able to net her second as well. So Jordan Anderson, Cammie Paskett, Maddie Fossey, all with 2 goals each there, Sean.
Yeah, and like you said, good things come in twos, and they've all come pretty close to each other. I mean, other than the one early goal by Paskett in the second half, all these goals are coming within just a couple minutes of each other.
Well, and it's funny, they reverse each other. The scores were Fossey, then Anderson, then Paskett, then Anderson, then Fossey. So nicely done. And now, with a minute 40, we will pay attention to see if there's a hat trick to be had. But right now, Torrington putting a little bit of pressure. Green going down the right, but it's going to go out, and it's going to go over the goal line and be a goal kick. They'll be taken by Savannah Morton, of course, as we are now under a minute 20 to go in the match.
And, yeah, the hat trick is one thing to watch, but also just the urgency by them is still almost 100% right now, as if the game is 0-0. They're still trying to push it up like it's all the whole game hasn't even been played.
Up to Anderson, trying to feed Sealy Morton, I do believe, or Sealy Morton was trying to feed Anderson back. We are under 1 minute, actually under 50 seconds, and they're going to try and feed Cammie Paskett. It's going to be a race between her and the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper is able to win that. Cammie Paskett has to go flying up into the air to jump over the keeper as to not get called for anything and also not hurt her. Yeah. And it looks like after the punt and goes out of bounds off of Riverton, we're going to be at 30 seconds left. So I don't think we're going to get the hat trick was going to be a long shot to some extent here this late. But we are going to get a victory for the Lady Wolverines, leading 5-0. We are under 20 seconds to go in this game. The Wolverines asserting their dominance here at home over Torrington. But wait, here we've got a last-minute push with 10 seconds, 9 seconds. Savannah Morton trying to get free. She's going to take the shot, I do believe. She takes the shot, and the wind pushes it wide left as the buzzer then goes off. And that is the match here at Riverton High School. All Lady Wolverines leading 5-0. We'll be right back. 6-0. We will be right back with your post-game show here on WyoToday Media after these messages.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Wind Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WyoToday app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WyoToday app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit WyoToday.com to download the WyoToday app now. Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places and it required hardware fixation with a plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here given our wide range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
And welcome back here to WyoToday Media and the post-game show here at Riverton High School. Again, your final score in the Lady Wolverines game on the WyoToday Click It or Ticket post game, or the WYDOT, Wyoming DOT Click It or Ticket post game show. 6-0, all Riverton, dominated about 85% of the possession to 90%. 2 goals each for the 3 goal scorers, that being Madison Fossey, or Maddie Fossey as we called her during basketball, Cammie Paskett, and Jordan Anderson. Now, we are expecting Coach Santee to join us here in a few minutes, so we'll be right back on the Click It or Ticket postgame show when the coach joins us here on WyoToday Media.
Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
There are 2 ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
And welcome back to the Click It or Ticket postgame show here on WyoToday Media. We are joined by Coach Santee. Coach, what'd you think of the effort today by your ladies?
They were real disciplined. I'm pleased with the effort. Obviously, we kind of knew what they were going to try to do in terms of slowing down our offense defensively, so we just talked about what we needed to do to make that kind of ineffective, and I felt like we did a good job.
Well, it seemed like you had a very much a plan of keeping possession. You dominated possession in the attacking third and the attacking half. Your defense really didn't have to do a whole lot, neither did the goalkeepers today.
No, I think we maybe had one save on the day, which was kind of perfunctory, I guess. It's not like it was a real dangerous shot, but in the second half there. But, yeah, we just talked about passing the ball until we could get an opportunity to get through the line and get a good shot. And we talked about, taking every shot that we had that was open, and I felt like we did a pretty good job of that. So
it did look like the Lady Blazers were actively trying to take away the middle from you guys, and they were fairly successful at that. And then all of a sudden the longer distance shots started coming, and then over time they started falling. So what can you say about the 3 goal scorers who each had 2? Of course, Maddie Fossey, Jordan Anderson, and Paskett today.
We know that we have lots of girls that are dangerous. I feel like Seeley Morton should have had a goal today also. The one they called her offsides on. I got to go back and watch the film and read the book because I'm not sure that I agree with their call. But she did exactly what she's supposed to do in terms of crashing. So, again, we just know we have lots of people. So it's going to be really difficult for a team to decide that they're going to try to shut down one of our scorers because somebody else is going to step up. And I just feel like all the girls did a good job of that. I felt like all the girls that came in off the bench did a good job of creating some opportunities and giving some, Emmy Weber played in a position she's never played for us before and got an assist. So that's what we're looking for, is just to have everybody be able to contribute when the opportunity arises.
Excellent. With State not too far off right now, sitting at the number 1 in the East, what do you look to hope to see in this final week of the season coming up?
We're just we just want to keep playing really good soccer. We've worked on some real specific things the last couple weeks, and we'll continue to do some of those things. And we just treat every day as an opportunity to get better. And the girls have really had some good practices, and I think a lot of what we do in practice showed on the field today as far as possessing the ball and being able to make good, accurate passes and well-timed runs and those pieces. We're just going to keep looking to do some of that.
All right. Well, we want to thank Coach Santee for joining us here. Once again, her Lady Wolverines victorious over Torrington Lady Blazers 6-0. We will be right back with the Bailey's Auto and Tire pregame show for the gentlemen coming up here on WyoToday Media.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today.
And welcome back to the WyoToday Click It or Ticket postgame show. One thing that Coach Santee wanted to make sure that we mentioned is next Friday night here against Douglas is going to be the pink game. They're going to be raising money for the Miller family. Of course, Reggie Miller, the AD here, and just had lost his wife after a long bout with cancer. So they're going to be raising money for that. But they'd also like you to come out, and they'd like for you to wear pink. So come out, support a great cause, cheer on this team. They're playing Douglas on Friday, Newcastle on Saturday. Friday night will be the pink out. Saturday afternoon will be senior day. So a lot of fun things coming up. And we will be right back with the Bailey's Auto and Tire pregame show in just 30 seconds. And welcome back, and we're going to transition our graphic here from postgame to pregame. So the Bailey Tire and Auto pregame show here on WyoToday Media. We're getting ready to watch the Riverton boys. Currently, if the season ended today, they would be number 2 East seed in state. There is a possibility that depending on how a potential coin flip and the rest of the season goes out, that, well, there's a 50-50 shot, really. I mean, they're either going to face Cody or they're going to face Lander in the first round. So we might have a battle of Fremont County in the first round here. Expecting to see a good match today out of the Riverton boys. They've greatly improved since the first game of the season to go all the way up to number 2 and in the East, and are playing some of their best soccer, or have been. How did they do against Buffalo last night, Sean?
Well, they had a pretty great offensive game. It was a 1-1 heading into overtime, and I believe it was Tanner Johnson scored with one of the in the final minute of overtime to put them ahead 2-1, beating Buffalo in the final seconds. And they are going up against a Torrington team that is coming off a 9-0 victory against Newcastle. So there's going to be a battle of the best right now, especially since Torrington is also playing some of their best ball.
All right, well, we're about 4 minutes away, and we will be right back if we can grab some rosters with the Sutherland's starting lineup here in just a few moments on WyoToday Media.
In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WyoToday.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Worland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288. Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
The eyeball. There you go. And welcome back to WyoToday Media's coverage of Riverton soccer. It's now time for the boys after the girls with a 6-0 lead. Sutherland starting lineup. I did not get a roster for the visiting Trailblazers, so I'm going to give you the Sutherland starting lineup for the home team. In goal is going to be number 00, Lucas Engel. Number 7, Prom. Number 13, Brown. Number 15, Hill. Number 17, Fisher. Number 22, Howard. Number 23, Tanner Johnson. Number 25, Heil. 32, Stoll. 33, Caruth. And 35, Bolt will be your starters as they come out onto the field here. 3 officials leading them out, and we will have the PA announcer announcing the starting lineups. So right after that, we will be right back here on WyoToday Media.
My name is Sarah Lowe, and I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WyoToday app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WyoToday app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit WyoToday.com to download the WyoToday app now. Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
And welcome back to Riverton High School as we are ready to kick off the boys' action, hoping that we get the same result as we did during the lady game.
Yeah, shutout and 6-0 would be a nice score, but the boys right now are just going to be happy with the win because this can solidify them in the top 2 spot up there for state, help make it a lot easier so that they will have a better position whenever state tournament starts in 2 weeks in Cheyenne.
All right, well, kicking off is going to be Torrington here. They're going right to left. I almost did the radio dial thing, yet I realized that this is a live stream sport for us. So 40 minutes of first half action about to come your way. It's 3:04, and the temperature right now here is about 64 degrees. Still got, I think if we had 28 mile per hour sustained winds earlier, it's probably over 30 now.
It is definitely getting
So
up there.
it has gotten up there in a big way. So here we go. Torrington going to feed a long pass, trying to drive down and put pressure immediately. It's going to be hit out of bounds by, I think that might have been Heil. Thrown in by Torrington. Torrington immediately trying to put pressure on. Rolls out of bounds and will be a goal kick for Riverton.
Lots of headers already, and the wind has already kind of taken effect on the way that ball went out of bounds. Oh. Do you hear that?
The backing up truck.
Yeah.
Yes. So goal kick winds up right with Torrington. Torrington actually putting on as much pressure, and they seemingly, at least looking at this so far, want to move with a high pace and a high intensity. So we shall see how that plays out as we're now a minute into the game, obviously still 0-0, and we're going to get a throw in here on the far side from Torrington.
Yeah, that style of play is going to be the only way that they really get ahead of Riverton, especially with Caruth and Johnson hitting their strides.
All right, and here we go. Trying to push down is the Torrington Trailblazers. They've got somebody coming in the middle, able to be defended by Riverton, but Riverton on their back feet right now, on their heels, as Torrington is trying to push the issue here in the early parts of the first half.
And the defense there by Prom, I mean, that's the kind of stuff they're going to need for the rest of the game. Oh, it's going to be a very physical matchup, I imagine.
Yes, I would anticipate that as well, actually. So we'll see how that goes. And Riverton now in the attacking third. Caruth with it. Caruth trying to keep it alive, as is Fisher. Fisher, kind of an unsung hero of this team a couple weeks ago, when he didn't do much of anything that show up in a stat book, but he was really the midfield level specialist that that facilitated the game and led to a victory for your Wolverines. So not everything always ends up in a goal as far as that goes, as far as primetime players. And here we go, Torrington on a break, and he's just going to lead himself a little bit too far, and it's going to go out, and it will be with Riverton now on a goal kick.
Yeah, he just watched it go out of bounds. He not only led himself a little bit too much, but I think he wanted to stop it and put a crossing kick in, and he just was unable to reel it in.
So goal kick is low and on target, and Riverton will try and get it out of their half of the field, and they are trying to work down the right side. Long pass to Caruth. Tanner Johnson now unable to get Caruth's pass just a little bit off target. Goes out of bounds. So something working there potentially, and we'll see if they keep going to the right side. Similar to the way the ladies went to the left quite a bit, especially in the first half. Against this Torrington team. That was their weakness, if you will, or perceived weakness at least. Off the throw, and it's stolen. And now Tanner Johnson's going to have a chance to run down a ball in the attacking third. He's going to center it. Oh! Sliding shot. Just missed by, I do believe that's number 17. That would be Fisher. That would have put him in the scorebooks. And we were just talking there. Nicely timed run. Slid down trying to hit the cross in and just barely missed contact with it.
Yeah, 2 minutes, 4 minutes in, and you can see that the offense for Riverton is running on all levels right now.
Well, first shot on goal there, and Riverton will try and duplicate that. Lot of pace here in this game. Taken away by Torrington. Torrington looking to come down the right, and he's going to just overlead him a little bit. Somehow they're going to say that was off of Riverton. I don't see that, but okay. Riverton with the steal off the throw-in, taken right back, and now we're fighting for possession, and the ball just kicked straight up in the air. Headed down, and Torrington will come away with it, trying to keep possession of it. They do a couple give-and-go passes. Defense on them hardcore, but they are going to, nope, they're going to lose it now. So fight for possession here around the midfield on the Riverton defensive side.
Lots of headers, just head everywhere.
And an absolute whiff, and that leads to Torrington actually being able to set up some sort of possession possibly. And they are working down the right side, and then they lose the ball, and it goes out of bounds off of Torrington. So that was pretty disjointed there, as no one able to really sustain any possession, just back and forth on a lot of headers that went to nobody.
Yeah, and to say the least, that was disjointed, but it was also nice defense by Riverton, forcing them to try and get it back to midfielder, and it's just not possible.
34 and a half minutes to play in the first half. 0-0 between your Riverton Wolverines and the Torrington Trailblazers. Torrington working it down the left side now. Number 12 with some fancy footwork is able to get free, and they go to center it. Number 3 has it. He's going to try and go even further in. Gets it to 8 or 9, one of the two. Can't really see from here, and Riverton's going to be able to clear it out, but nope, Torrington sends it right back in. Torrington trying to set up their offense here and take an early lead. Riverton so far being able to snuff out any potentially overly dangerous passes, and they're going to send it the other way. It's going to go out of bounds and over to Riverton at midfield.
They're going to try and set something up here as they send in number 9, Bradshaw.
So Bradshaw's going to come in, and he is going to come in and grab Bolt, and Bolt's going to come over to the sideline here, and it looks like possibly Baxter getting ready to come in too, maybe not, as he did take off his yellow kit.
And that just went nowhere.
And that is indeed what Baxter is going to do. Baxter is going to be coming in here.
Nice midfield, just over overall presence.
Riverton with the ball trying to bring it forward, and now they're trying to work down, and just a misleading pass. They haven't gotten their timing down yet. Is going to go out of bounds and over to Torrington.
Yeah, and then he just heads it out of bounds. Yeah, the timing is not right so far. They could have had that goal a little bit earlier, but it's only 7.5 minutes in, so I'm sure they'll get their groove going.
Torrington, we're going to have a whistle here. Wasn't offside, so I'm guessing, a legal throw. So it's going to be a throw in for Riverton as Baxter will come in. He's going to come in and get what looks to be number 22, I do believe. Yep, that's Howard. Howard coming out for Baxter, and it's going to be a throw in for Riverton as we are at the 32-20 mark in a 0-0 game here in the first half.
Yeah, Riverton's just going to try and get some offensive sets going, but Torrington is stopping them every chance they can get. So
nobody really getting a whole lot of position. Long shot towards Engel. He takes it off of his shoulder in front of him, does give up rebound. Nobody there to grab it, though, and is able to settle it down. Low punt, trying to keep it out of the wind, I'm guessing, unless that was just a mistake. But did get some distance. And Riverton now trying to set up a counter. Caruth to Johnson. Johnson tries to heel kick it.
Nice.
Caruth has it now. We've got an opportunity for something, and a defender for Torrington is able to kick it all the way out of bounds and avoid a potential corner or shot on goal. So best offensive possession there for Riverton, and it's going to go out of bounds. Goal kick, well done by the defender as it was last touched by Sean Caruth.
Man, he had an opportunity there off the nice stop by Caruth. He was running, and that Torrington defender got the ball just right before he could take the shot.
It's well done to make up the ground and not give Caruth the shot, and also the presence of mind to hit it out instead of hit it over the base of the goal line and lead to a corner. So off the goal kick, we're fighting for possession in the defensive half for Torrington. Torrington is going to come away with it and look to try and go. Nope, stolen right back. And Riverton going to try and look to press here. They do get something working. Looking for the center pass. It's cut off.
Back and forth. Nice defense over there by both.
Centering pass goes all the way, but it's way away from goal to Caruth. Caruth and a Torrington defender fight for it, and Torrington comes away with it. They're neck and neck fighting for it. We're going to see people go to the ground, and they're going to say play on, and this is bad. Torrington's going to have a good shot at goal, and what a save by, he doesn't know where the ball is. What a save by Lucas Engel as he went down to the ground and took out the Torrington offensive chance. And now, that may be a card now. Caruth may see a card. He definitely ducked his shoulder in there and was not playing for the ball. I think he's going to get lucky. Ref is telling him to calm down, and we're going to get some talking to from the coach to the assistant, and I don't necessarily blame him. We had a great view there, Sean,
and
of that shoulder right to sternum.
Like I said, it's going to be physical, and Caruth was mad that he didn't get a call against the Torrington player that tripped him up, but in the long run of things, it's only been 10 minutes, and the physicality is just off the scale right now.
So Torrington going to get a free kick out of this. Torrington, and the referee is talking to to Caruth. Most likely probably telling him, look, calm down. The next one I'm going to have to yellow you. So just good. I love to see a referee exercise some restraint there and just talk to these kids because you can get caught up in the emotion of the moment. So free kick coming from Torrington here. They've had the best shot of the day, or best offensive shot, and they may have another one here. Tries a wheel kick, and it's going to go wide and high. So Lucas didn't have to play there. Lucas with a great save on the opportunity earlier. Did lose track of where the ball was, but able to keep it out and go down and take it in a land that's not really fun for a goalkeeper because legs and your head don't mix.
Yeah.
So goal kick by Riverton, under 30 minutes to play now in the first half, 0-0. We've seen a great opportunity for both teams so far, just one though. So we have seen the level of physicality growing here, and that can be a concern or it could be a good thing. It automatically will be exciting one way or the other.
Yeah, and what really stinks about when Caruth got the time stoppage there is they had numbers. They had two Torrington players that were in the goal tending to the person that ran into Ingles, and they had numbers going that other way if Caruth and the Torrington player did not bump into each other there. And Caruth's going to come off now, probably get a good talking to by Samuelson.
I would guess so. Bolt is coming in to take his place. And, yeah, coach goes to – coach is going to have a little chat with him. Tell him to calm down, relax. Don't want to be reactionary. So Riverton in action play is throwing the ball in on the far side of the field in the defensive half of Torrington, and they're going to get to rinse, wash, and repeat for the third time as it gets headed out of bounds. This time a little bit quicker, looking for the centering pass. Goes to Tanner Johnson. Tanner Johnson trying to work his way through two players. Trips up and is sent away, and the ball is sent away. Torrington now looking to counter. They've got numbers if they can get it up, and they do. Just fed over just a little bit, but they're able to maintain possession is Torrington. Torrington, nice footwork there. Looking to put it in the center. They do. Uh-oh. And again, Lucas Engel having to dive down into the feet of a Torrington player. That cannot keep happening, though. Great passes by Torrington, and they just pick their way through.
Ingles might be a little hurt.
And Engel is holding his wrist ever so slightly. Looks like number 22 is getting ready to check in, Howard, for Riverton. So somehow in all of this, we wound up with a foul over on the near side. So number 10 for Torrington will be taking a free kick. The wall being formed by Brown, Tanner, and a couple others. Ball's falling right down. Oh, now goal, Torrington. They took a shot, stopped by Engel, and none of his defenders thought to clear the ball. They just kind of got in the way, to be honest, there. And through the chaos, Torrington able to put a shot on goal at the 27-17 mark of the first half. It is 1-0 Torrington Trailblazers.
And, yeah, the defensive men were not able to see where the ball was, and from up here it almost looked like Ingles had it in his hand, but Ingles was just as lost as his teammates, and next thing you know, the ball is in the goal for Torrington. So 1-0, not the best start, but Caruth is back in there after getting talked to by Coach Samuelson, and we'll see if he comes out with a little bit of anger at everyone that caused him to come out of the game.
We'll see. I'm gonna defend Lucas a little bit there. If you're gonna take the ball away from a goalie, which is what they basically did, you have got to get it out of danger. And here comes Riverton trying to quickly answer. Oh, Sean Caruth with a shot goes off the football goalpost, goes off the crossbar. So nice little, at least to see that in a comeback way. Tanner Johnson was down there with him as well. So the two bigger scorers, the two most prolific scorers for Riverton, and I do believe that Daxon Fisher was down there with him as well. No, that was Bolt, excuse me. Got the wrong name on that. Daxon's over there on the far left.
Middle of the field dominance by Torrington so far right now. And number 8, the one that just scored the ball, is getting good passes off from the middle.
Unfortunately, here comes Torrington yet again. Takes it away from the defender easily. Oh! Puts it across the mouth of the goal. Just could not get the angle down. So Torrington misses on that. But they're starting to find things easier and easier, Sean, and that's a concern.
Yes, it is. And right now, especially if you're going to miss kicks like that,
yeah, defender gives it up. Long shot, doesn't get any kind of curve on it, so it does go wide right. So some things need to be fixed and probably need to be fixed on the fly here for Riverton.
Yeah, and they're coming off a pretty long game last night against Buffalo, in Buffalo. So they might be a little bit winded, but right now they need to put that behind them because today they are kind of getting rickrolled over here in their defensive third. Steamrolled, rickrolled, the same thing.
Rickrolled? The Riverton looking to the goal. The punt comes all the way out. Goal kick. Long shot by Torrington. Torrington starting to exercise some level of control here in terms of possession, Sean. So it quickly, I cannot emphasize enough. I know the people are tired of us saying it, but this is going to need to be quickly ratified.
Yes.
Or rectified, not ratified.
Yeah.
You ratify a Senate treaty.
Yeah, and they need to get back into offense because when they're in the attacking third, that's when the Riverton Wolverines look the most comfortable. Not saying they can't play defense, but their defensive schemes are not their specialty per se. It's the offense from Caruth and Johnson, both those players right there.
And Caruth able to hit Johnson. Caruth needs to get on side, though, as Johnson was looking for the pass. Stolen away. Riverton going to try and keep it, and here comes a potential counter. Nope, it's going to be kicked back down by Howard. But unfortunately, Torrington takes it right away. What a beautiful one-touch pass there by number 6 or 9, 8, whatever number it is.
Scored the goal.
Yeah, nice one-touch pass, but Riverton able to snuff it out after that. But Riverton having a hard time here, especially around midfield, when they get the possession of maintaining it and setting up something offensively. So Torrington going to probably look to counter right back. Number 8 comes streaking across. He tries to feed a ball down. It gets taken away by Howard. Howard is going to get it over to, I can't tell who that is. 13, Brown. Brown's going to hit Tanner. Tanner has to get control of it first. He does. He's trying to go down towards on the near side towards the baseline, or goal line, and it's going to be kicked out of bounds by the Torrington defender. So it will set up a corner kick that Sean Caruth will take here. So far, no corner kicks have really been dangerous today except for the one in the girls' game. The rest, the wind kind of took care of.
And the wind is at Caruth's back, so let's see if that plays a factor.
So let's see how this is. Caruth throws his arm up, kicks it nicely on target, but misses everybody for Riverton. They can't get a foot on it. Riverton trying to come away with it. It's going to go out of bounds. They're going to say it's going to stay with Riverton here, and Riverton trying to answer. 22 under 23 now to go in the first half. 1-0 Torrington Trailblazers off of a really kind of confusing look in the goal there. It had been stopped at first, and then the rebound, some guys acted like they were going to kick it free. They did not, and in the chaos of the situation, number 8 for Torrington was able to put it in the back of the net. Off the throw, and Torrington comes away with it, but they kick it out of bounds, so it will go right back to Riverton for a throw.
Yeah, Torrington is kind of doing whatever they want at will when it comes to getting past the Wolverines, but when the Wolverines are in the attacking third, they are always dangerous. Pretty much anyone on their team can lift it in.
Torrington with the steal, looking to funnel it up top, just a little too far, too hard, winds up with Riverton able to defend it, but they get right back, and now we've got a problem. Number 12 coming down the left side. He's going to have an open look. He centers it. That was just beautiful. Took it all the way to the baseline, centered it. Lucas Engel had no choice but to go for the passer, had no help from his defenseman. I cannot emphasize that enough. And on the back door was Torrington. So at the 21:56 mark of the first half, it is 2-0, and now it is gone from concerning to extremely worrisome.
Yeah, and those 2 goals were not necessarily on Engel as a goalie because he was doing exactly what he needed to do. 12, you're right, just made a beautiful pass. You couldn't have asked for a better pass from anyone. So that was a textbook by Torrington.
As a former goalie, you always want your defenseman to either take the pass. It just depends on what your team coaches, but either take the passer or the passee, and the defense there took neither.
Yeah.
So it was a clean look pass, but Lucas has to come down and defend that. And Torrington immediately with a steal again and is looking to long ball it, but it's going to go way too far, and Lucas just picks it up and will punt it clear. And for the first time, we see a ball that looked like it was not affected by much wind on that punt.
Yeah.
At the same point in time, down 2-0, this is not a time for panic out of the offensive Caruth and Tanner Johnson and the like, to where they wind up giving a lot of counter attacks. Still time to play your game. That's the only good part of this is both those goals come early.
Yeah.
Sean Caruth with a steal, it gets taken right back. The defense for Torrington, especially in the midfielders, are impressive.
Yes.
There's just no other way to say it.
And they're really keying in on the 2, I don't want to say best players, but Caruth and Johnson, they are keying in on them and not letting them get very much, if anything. And
they're not letting the primary goal scorers do much of anything. That is That is for sure. So who's going to step up? Exactly. Is it going to be Fisher? We know he's got the capability to. He already did once on that one, the best goal shot of it. Long shot by Riverton.
Prom kicked it off the track field.
Yeah, it went a ways,
yes.
So not exactly on target. But or is Kennedy Prom going to be the one to step up? Those might be your two most likely, along with, and I don't see him on the field right now, along with potentially Heil. He could also be one that step up to at least get some offense going when they are making sure that Caruth and Johnson aren't able to really get free for much. And you want to know what a great defensive game plan is when you say you're going to take out Caruth and Johnson, and so far you have.
Yes. Caruth's had one good look at the goal, but man, he has had to work for everything. Every little pass, every single stop that he's getting, and the midfield defense is stifling for Torrington right now. So they need to find some sort of rhythm for Riverton, because they right now don't have an answer for the way that Torrington is stopping them.
Yeah, they definitely got really Riverton right now, unless things can change as far as who's open and whatnot, is going to need somebody else to put fear into Torrington. Right now, Caruth and Johnson. But as soon as I say that, Caruth and Johnson off to the races. Caruth taken down. Are we going to get a penalty? Yes, we are. Caruth taken back from behind. I am kind of a little shocked that was a penalty, because I know a lot of refs don't like to do that, especially this one has shown some restraint. So it will be a penalty. Caruth will be taking it. So now we're going to get to find out how good is this goalie. He's not the tallest guy in the world, but neither am I. I played it. So, but Caruth going to have a penalty shot here. Caruth will take it. Caruth took the foul in the box, and lo and behold, they got to have this. This is not something. They greatly favor the offensive. Caruth going to take a couple steps up, put it in, and goal. Sean Caruth with his first of the day off the penalty kick. Give credit to the goal. A penalty kick greatly favors the offensive player.
Oh, yeah.
You're not far away, and you're not supposed to move until contact with the ball is made. Credit the goalie for Torrington, though. He guessed right.
Yes, he did.
He guessed what side right. Carew just put it just out of his reach, and that may be where some of the height did come in.
He was about 2 inches away from getting it on his hands.
So
yeah, good job.
So 2-1 here at the 18:30 mark in the first half. 18:30 to go. And we are back here. Kickoff by Torrington. You know Torrington going to be looking to put this in as quickly as possible. They've wanted to move with pace all day. Caruth with the steal, though. And Caruth now a 3-on-3 potentially. Tanner, that's Fisher running free. Like we said, if he could get more involved in the offense, and the ball just out of his reach there. But it was a nice thought. So a little confidence may be coming the way of Riverton there. And it looks like Torrington's going to try and answer right back. So we're going to see some more physicality and possibly a lot more pace. Now Riverton's joining the fray as far as the pace goes. Torrington trying to work it down into the box. They get it down there, but it is deflected wide, and it's going to go for a throw by Torrington. They quickly get up and throw it in, and Torrington, long shot. Ooh. It's going to be blocked, chested out. Thankfully not no elbow or hand or anything like that. Tanner Johnson going to lose it, gets it right back, and it's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to be a throw by Torrington. And we get a whistle here, and I don't know what for.
Substitution.
Yes, number 22 coming in, and we're going to see the return of Bolt, and coming out of the game is going to be, I think that's Tarango. I think.
Well.
Huh?
I believe so.
Yeah, number 28, that is Tarango. He comes out, coach is coaching him up a little bit on when him and Tanner basically got involved on the same ball.
Yeah, they were just stepping on each other's feet. I was wondering if that was going to be talked about or not, because it was pretty obvious Tanner Johnson had the ball and Tarango came up asking for it.
Torrington with a long shot. It is slightly wide left, but more importantly high. And it will go sailing back to the high jump or pole vault area towards the pads, because the high jump's usually on the other side. Yeah. So maybe they have two, though. Nonetheless, it will be a goal kick for Riverton at the 16-15 mark left to go in the first half. 2-1 Torrington Trailblazers. Trailblazers have dominated possession. So far, the only goal for Riverton coming off a penalty kick. And you can't count on those all the time to get the calls for that. Riverton trying to push it forward. Brown is going to get it over to, I think that's Kennedy Prom.
Nice pass. Oh, just a little.
Intercepted, though. Howard with it. Howard trying to get it to Brown. And now Riverton has to stop a potential breakaway. They do so. And Heil is bringing it up. Gets it over to Fisher. Fisher is going to kick off of him and go out of bounds for a throw for Torrington.
And the physicality is not leaving the game. It's
no.
Just, I mean, it's almost like open field tackles everywhere you look. But the way that the Riverton Wolverines are starting to play with some pressure now is making Torrington a little bit nervous at attacking so hard and so fast.
Stolen away by Heil. Heil to Fisher. Fisher to Caruth. Caruth trying to find a breaking open Tanner Johnson, but Tanner Johnson not able to break or get open. So the thought was there, but it wasn't materializing behind Caruth's back when he turned to just try and do a no-look pass.
Yeah, they need to work on their passing just a little bit, but right now they need to work on a lot of things, and passing might be one of the things on the bottom of the list, because to get into the goal one more time before halftime and tie it up so that they can go into half-tied, they need a lot more than just a few good passes. They need to play some better defense, they need to have better vision, and they need to just get it away from the Torrington players that are keeping them on their toes.
Inbound goes out of bounds, so it'll be inbound by Torrington, and Torrington will look to push the issue there towards the box. Taken away, but taken right back by Torrington, and then taken away by Prom. Prom heads it up to Fisher. Fisher's going to come away with it. What are we going to get here? We're going to get a yellow card against Torrington. I'm surprised they didn't let that play through, though. I mean, I am really, really shocked they didn't let him play the advantage there, because there was definitely one to be had. But nonetheless, yellow on number 11 for Torrington, and he's immediately going to come out of the game, and the coach doesn't even say a word to him, just lets him walk by.
Well, I don't think that was really 11's fault. Kennedy went in with the head really, really late, and I think number 11 for Torrington was already going at the ball. So could have been a very dangerous play.
Well, the ref did consider it to be superfluous, let's just say. It was a reckless play is what they're going to call. Now a coach has talked to number 11. He went to sit on the bench, and they said, no, you go stand where a coach can walk by and talk to you at his leisure. So not probably a good feeling as he's there by himself.
And 14 minutes left exactly. See how they play.
Free kick coming from Riverton, and it's going to just go past everybody and directly to the goalie. No real threat there, unfortunately. So goalie's going to punt it. And it's going to be headed a couple of times. Tanner Johnson now with it. Heads it once, headed by the Torrington defender. Everybody trying to head the ball to nowhere. Tanner Johnson's going to get it up to Caruth. Caruth trying to work down the right. He gets it back to Tanner. Tanner looking to cross. Tanner hits it over the goal, and I think he got the field goal there. I'm not sure if he got it inside the post, though, so that'd be for the refs on the field. So harmlessly, it'll be a goal kick, as Tanner should have probably been looking to just cross, as he had absolutely no angle to shoot that.
Tanner's been trying to juke out the players pretty much every time he gets down here into the attacking third, and he might just want to look, like you said, for a cross or maybe a better opportunity, because right now he's losing all those moves that he's trying to get on the people.
And credit Torrington. He usually can make a lot of those moves, and they're just not letting him do anything. Exactly. They're just forcing him down towards the goal line so that he has no angle for a shot. And that should be a handball. It is. It's incidental, so no big deal. It is called, though, because it helped him control it. So it'll be a free kick for Riverton just past the 50-yard line into the defensive half of Torrington. Let's see if they try and set something up, and let's also see what this 30-mile-per-hour wind does. Beautifully kicked, on target. Oh! Caruth to Johnson. Johnson unable to finish, though.
Man, that was close.
Actually, that wasn't Johnson on the finish.
Fisher.
That was Fisher. So Fisher's starting to eke up and get more on. That would have been one heck of a redirect. He would have had to redirect it out of the middle of the air, but I don't think there's anything the goalie could have done, but that may talk to the difficulty of it. So Fisher, Caruth to Fisher. I'm not even sure Caruth meant to pass it. I think he was trying to redirect on goal too, and it wound up with Fisher, and Fisher tried to redirect and just couldn't get his hands on it. But Kennedy, Prom now, and Caruth trying to work forward. Unable to do so, but they do get it back. Nice little back pass. Prom going to try and find Fisher coming down the right, though. Fisher tries to heel kick it back to himself to try and set up a cross, but the defense on that side by Torrington just not letting anybody get across. And now we see our first. Travis had said he'd yet to see a slide tackle yet all year. We've seen one.
Yeah, and there's
so
gonna be a lot more.
and nicely done. It can be. Sometimes you worry about what it can turn out to, but it was nicely done. And Riverton trying to force the ball forward, and now we've got the ball going down towards Torrington, and where they want it to be, taken away by Riverton.
And I think that the offense for Riverton right now is just a little bit confused as to who they need to attack, because the defense is not allowing them to get into the penalty box.
Oh, that's going to be a call, and that might be a yellow as well. There was no intent on playing. It is. He's going to his card. There was absolutely zero intent there to play the ball, and he just threw his hip in there for a hip check. And hockey had been a great play, but
awesome play, yeah. So that's 2 yellow cards in the matter of about 5 minutes, give or take, both on Torrington. I mean, what did we say when this game started? The physicality is going to be here all day, and right now the refs are not having it.
No, they're allowing physical play. What they are not allowing is guys who are not playing the ball. And that seems kind of simple, but there was no intent, and the ref had a good view of it from behind. We had a good view of it from the front. Number 10, there was nothing in it like trying to hurt somebody.
No, definitely.
But at the same point in time, there was no even thought of playing the ball. He was playing the man and taking him out.
12's trying to defend himself to his coach right now, but I don't know what he would really need to do to make that really meaningful for his coach.
Well, number 10 may be happy with that because he's not having to defend himself.
Yeah.
Because number 12 is still going at it. We got the first yellow card. So the free kick goes into the penalty box, and we're going to see what we can do here. Chaos reigns supreme, and we're going to get a whistle, I'm guessing, for that high foot that really didn't play the ball. It was a dangerous play. So
the pace is insane for Torrington. They don't want to wait for anything to be set up. They're
quick free kick. Heil kind of goes to the ground. It'll go to a throw for Riverton. For Torrington. For Torrington. Number 10 coming back in, so we'll see how this plays out. Number 12 not being allowed to come back in. He came back in too. Yeah. So the 2 yellow card guys on the field, and we'll see how this plays out, because if they get another one, that should be ball game for them. Number 10 going to try and cross it over. Number 12 now has it. He's going to look to try and spin and take over and take Riverton off the ball to try and set up a potential to go up 3-1. 2-1 still, as we are at 9 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the first half. Of 2 goals very quickly coming for Torrington, and then off Sean Caruth's penalty kick. Shot on goal by Torrington, high and off target. So it'll be a goal kick for Riverton. But Riverton's lone goal coming on a Sean Caruth penalty kick. He was taken down from behind in the box. Of course, the Torrington coach was not real happy with the call, but he was able to bury it just out of the reach of the goalkeeper.
Yeah, and I'm sure Brady Samuelson is going to be talking to his team at half about how they need to get back into that type of offense that led to that penalty kick, because they were about to be on a breakaway, or not a breakaway, but they were about to be in good position for a goal, and since then they haven't really had the same type of opportunities unless it's a free kick.
Goal kick mishandled by Riverton, and it's going to go out, and it will be a corner kick. Mishandled as it was stolen away, and then now it's down for a corner. So an opportunity here with 8 minutes and 37 seconds left and counting in the first half. This is not where, after getting back and making a ball game at 2-1, Riverton does not need to give up a goal to go down 3-1. Corner kick is going to be spotted, and let's see what they do with it here.
He's kicking into the wind.
Cross is put right about where you'd want it. Header is going to go wide, and it's going to go out for a goal kick. So put about where you'd want it to be. Just nobody able to get any real pace on the ball on the header, and it went wide left to begin with anyway. So we see Prom coming back in now. He's going to come back in for Murray. Yes, he got a little bit of a breather. Still a beautiful day out here, so if you got a chance, come on out, watch the second half. Root on Riverton to try and get this, to at least come back in this and get it tied up. Ball now in the defensive half for Torrington. Riverton trying to put pressure on it. Prom trying to get to it on the left side. It's going to be kicked out of bounds, and it will be a throw. Looks like Kennedy Prom will take that throw as well. Nope. Yes, he will. He throws in, gets it to Caruth. Caruth kicks it back, almost taken away. And, miscommunication there. Luckily, Riverton able to come away with it. And now they send it far down the right side, and they're just going to – Torrington's just going to let it go over the boundary and go for a goal kick. So almost disaster potentially there for Riverton as Brown and I can't see the number now, but Brown and the defenseman got kind of miscommunicated up, and it caused a potential problem. So off the goal kick, Riverton comes away with it, but then Torrington able to just clear the ball. They're going to clear it pretty far downfield, and it's going to come down to Stoll and Bolt now, and Torrington player going to fight for it. They're going to call a foul against the Torrington player, so it'll be a free kick from about the 25-yard line, actually right outside the coach's box in football for the Wolverines. Wolverines trying to clear it, and this one just goes right to a Torrington player. That was not well placed, and Torrington will look to clear it far to the right. Heil was looking to play it, does, and misplays it. This has not been one of his better games so far. He hasn't had a lot of opportunities, but the last game we called, Heil was playing an A game, and today he's just a little bit off, it seems, and went out of bounds. But now Tanner Johnson trying to make some things happen himself. It's going to go out for a throw to Riverton.
And Tanner Johnson wanted to throw that in immediately.
He did, but
substitutions.
Bradshaw coming in for Bolt.
And that same thing happened for Torrington down here. They wanted the pace to keep in their favor, but they had already had a player that was asking to be substituted in. So they get a little bit of a breather. Let's see what they do.
Inbound throw is going to come down to a fight for the ball between Fisher and some guys from Torrington. Torrington able to take it away, trying to funnel it right back in is the defense for Riverton, but Torrington does come away with it and is looking to set things up. Kennedy Prom able to tap it away, but Torrington able to come away with it, and it's going to go out of bounds. Unable to maintain it is Torrington, and it'll go over to Riverton with 5 minutes to go exactly. Inbound, Tanner Johnson putting it on goal, but from way far away. Nobody there to even catch a rebound if the goalie gave one up. So maybe a little bit of a frustration shot there by Tanner. Riverton trying to push it forward. Bradshaw with it, gets it taken away, and unable to thread the needles, Torrington, but they do get it right back. And now Torrington has something working. Number 10 with it. Nice little pull back behind. He's going to center it up. The shot is high and off the goalpost of the football goalpost, that is, off the crossbar. So it will be a goal kick, but that was well set up and a clean shot just low. Going to be hard to beat Lucas, though, with his height on a ball that he's actually read. So he was right there. Getting it over him, not really an option.
Yeah, and Riverton's kind of stepping on their own toes here. They're constantly running into each other. They're not calling for possession. They're just kind of running into each other, and they're not letting each other get good looks on the ball. That's still not out.
Nope, somehow it didn't. A backspin on it. Taken away by Riverton, and Riverton, Kennedy Prom mishandles it, and it'll be immediately, Kennedy got it right back, but mishandles it again. And there, are we going to get fouled? No, we're going to get, no, you flopped, basically. Caruth with it, trying to push down, trying to hit Tanner Johnson. Too much pace on that ball, and it's going to go right to the goalkeeper with under 3.5 to go in the first half.
And there again, I mean, Kennedy got the header, but he was definitely not the person that had the better look at it.
Prom to Caruth. Caruth over to Brown. Brown looking to bring it forward. Does so, but they're going to call, I do believe, a handball there as it went off his shoulder. But nonetheless, Torrington moving with pace again, trying to get number 12 going out. Lucas Engel coming off his line, goes out, grabs it. So once he decided to go, no hesitation, and he went. So Caruth over to trying to hit Brown, but misplayed, or actually a bad pass, and it's going to go out of bounds off of Riverton. So it'll be a Torrington ball with 2:40 to go. Really do not need to get them on the sheet here. Need to keep it at 2-1 going into the half or better.
Yeah, and 2-1 is respectable with the way that Torrington has been playing offense and defense so far today, because 2-1 is, you might just be lucky that it's only 2 right now.
Torrington trying to work it up, defense trying to clear it. They're unable to clear it, but able to take possession is Bradshaw. Bradshaw's going to look to try and go through 2 defenders. He does. Gets it to Tanner Johnson. Johnson having to squeak through. He gets beat out for the ball, but luckily a defender able to come up and put it forward. Fisher going to have an opportunity possibly to go through some defenders. He heads it. It's kicked way up in the air by Torrington, and now we're in the penalty box. That should not be a foul, even though the goalie wanted it. It was not. Fisher turns, shoots. Not a lot on it and a lot of backspin, so it was on target, but it was basically a floater for the goalie there as it just lands down in his hand. So
it looked almost more like a pass that just had more towards the goal rather than the cross.
Well, here comes Caruth again, but they snub him out. His normal go-to to use his speed is not working here today. He's going to have to figure something out as they are defending him extremely well. He does have the one goal off the PK, but outside of that, they've defended him well. Ball's going to go out. It's going to go over to, they're going to say it's a Torrington ball as we have 1:10 left in the first half.
Yeah, 15 for Torrington. That was a good play, smart play by him. He just pushed the back of Hill for Riverton, and he got him to kick the ball out of bounds when Hill was definitely going to stop it.
Torrington looking to move down. They've now got a throw in on the attacking third as we're under 1 minute to go. They understand the significance a goal would be here, and they just split him. Credit to Torrington. They just split 3 defenders, and finally the last one able to send the ball out of bounds for a throw. But number 8 just had his way.
Yeah, that was he's been doing
That's
really
corner.
well down here.
It's a corner kick, not a throw, so corner, dangerous time here, 24 seconds and counting. It's low and on line, and luckily Lucas able to drop down on it before it was perfectly placed. And again, kind of like Lucas had to do it all himself as we're under 11 seconds.
Are they going to try?
They're just trying to keep Torrington down there with 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and we will go to half. So at half here at Riverton High School, it is the Riverton Wolverines 1, the Torrington Trailblazers 2 in boys soccer action. We will be right back with the second half after we go pay some bills here on WyoToday Media.
Former University of Wyoming quarterback Josh Allen is worthy of Wyoming.
23 plays into my first start here at the University of Wyoming. I dropped back, kind of went through a progression. I saw the middle of the field kind of open up. I decided to lower my shoulder. His helmet went straight into my collarbone here. We landed on the 20-yard line. At that moment, I knew something was really bad.
So Josh's collarbone was pretty bad. He had broken in multiple places, and it required hardware fixation with the plate in order to get it back together.
It was devastating news to me and my family, just knowing that, it could have ended 23 plays in.
We had no question whether we could perform the surgery here, given our wide range of varying subspecialties within orthopedics.
I would recommend Premier Bone and Joint Centers. The thing that made me feel really comfortable with them was they made it feel like your own family.
I think he'll have no problem performing in the NFL. His rehab and his recovery done very well, and I don't see any restrictions on him whatsoever.
They want the best for you, and they won't steer you wrong.
Let us show you why we're worthy of Wyoming.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
There are two ways to buy 4x4 gear, the expensive way and the smart way. The expensive way is when you buy a new truck or SUV and the dealer sells you the brush guard, the heavy-duty bumpers, the steps, lights, winch, you name it. He rolls it all in with your loan into your monthly payment. But here's the smart way. Shop at Wyoming 4x4, where you get expert advice from Dan, quality gear, professional installation, all for a whole lot less than you'd spend at a car dealer. Wyoming 4x4 on North Federal in Riverton. The smart way to roll.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Frazier, Dr. Hinkle, Dr. Ballard, and Dr. Davis offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today. In any sport, athletes face the chance of sustaining an injury. According to the Athletic Training Association, 90% of student athletes reported some sort of sports-related injury. What's more, is 54% report playing while injured. For various reasons, sports-related injuries are increasingly leaving our youth at risk of exposure to opioid-based pain medication. Fremont WhenTheGameSlowsDown.com is here to help navigate monitoring medication, social support, and suggestions on what to do when the game slows down. Brought to you by Fremont County Prevention Program.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WyoToday.
Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness knows what it means to be on top of your game. For over 60 years, Gotchi has led the field in providing physical therapy, occupational therapy, and wellness in Thermopolis and their facilities in Moreland, Basin, Powell, Cody, and Shoshone. Whether you're recovering from an injury, deconditioned, post-stroke, or just looking to take control of your health, you'll find years of dedicated experience paired with personal care at Gotchi Rehabilitation and Wellness. Learn more at gotchi.org.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288. Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Welcome back to WyoToday's coverage of Riverton High School soccer. Well, the Lady Wolverines won earlier today, and you can catch that call if you want to watch it over again. Also, check out the Ranger on Wednesday, as it'll have more up-to-date stats. It'll have all the stats and all the follow-up of the game. Girls, Lady Wolverines winning 6-0 over the Torrington Lady Blazers. Here in boys action, we're going into the second half down a goal. 2 goals by Torrington. They did lead 2-0 at one point in time, and then Caruth drew a penalty in the box. He got a penalty shot and put it just out of the reach of the goalie. So it is 2-1 here as we enter the final 40 minutes of the match, and it will be Riverton with the kickoff and the ball. Possession and crisp passing has been an issue at times for your Wolverines.
Yeah, that was a great pass in the 5-hole there. But, yeah, the passing has been pretty much their biggest issue. They can't get past the defense of Torrington. Nice slide.
Nice slide. Nice job by Tanner Johnson to get out of the way, let it go out of bounds. Heil there expect and hope to see a better second half than he had in the first half. He didn't get a lot of plays, but it was not all that good. Goal was put. Ball was put on goal there. Nicely done. I do believe that was Fisher with the opportunity and just missed it wide left. So that's the kind of play, though, they need. So it's nice to see this early in the first half, Sean.
Yeah,
second half.
Fisher is coming out of his shell, too, so expect him to be a lot more vocal in the offense because they're really honing in on Tanner Johnson. They're pushing him to the back of the goal line and on the sides, and they're getting to Sean Carruth before he can ever get the ball. So Fisher's going to be the guy.
Taken away after the goal kick by Riverton. Riverton looking to put pressure on again. Bad pass, though, again, but Carruth trying to come away with it. Torrington able to come away, and you see the difference there, although Heil able to come back underneath it. Johnson, if he hadn't gotten spun around, just looked backwards for it, Tanner. Tanner got spun around there, had a chance. Heil now trying to save it, does not, but good effort by him there. Inbound throw by Torrington. Kendi Prom all over them. They're able to pass it. Heil coming away with it. Tanner Johnson now, he's going to have an opportunity to split. He gets it to Carruth. Carruth now going down, centering pass. Oh, no one there. And it just went over the goalie's hands, had a wide open mouth, and Fisher just not in the place that he wanted to be there. But two great opportunities, some aggressive opportunities. Good to see here, and we're only 2 minutes into the second half.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach Samuelson told them to be a little bit more aggressive and do some of the stuff that we've already seen them do just in these first 2 minutes. So, and Torrington doesn't know what hit him right now. Granted, none of those went in the goal, but they are a little bit shook just coming out of halftime.
All right, Torrington going to kick it down, and Riverton all over the goal kick again, trying to funnel it back. And now they may have something working possibly. Tanner Johnson tried to back kick it to Sean Carruth unsuccessfully. Torrington comes away with it. The one thing, though, that Torrington is still doing very well is using their possession to get out of the defensive area under control. Heil trying to catch either Carruth or Tanner Johnson on a runner. Neither one of them taking the run, and Heil just overshoots it, so it will be picked up by the goalie and punted way downfield. Torrington coming away with it, but loses control out of bounds, so it'll be a throw for Riverton.
Yeah, and Riverton and Torrington going back at it with the physicality again. You're going to get tired of hearing us say it, but right now, even if they don't have the ball, you can just see a lot of bodies hitting bodies. A lot different than the girls playing earlier, and really different than any game I've seen so far with the boys.
Torrington with a turn, looking to push the issue. They have to bring it back up top. They had something working. Riverton able to take it away. Kendi Prom now with it, looking to control their way out of danger. Gets it over to Howard. Howard is somehow going to lose the ball out of bounds. That just cannot happen there, especially down.
Yeah, especially this close to the goal, too.
So it goes out of bounds off Howard. It'll be a throw for Torrington as Torrington now sends in their second sub of the half. Inbound's going to bounce all sorts of around a bunch of different people and be kicked out of bounds by Riverton. So we will rinse, wash, and repeat.
And this is going to be a kind of a popular thing for them to do because they're just trying to get the ball. There
and again.
Yeah. they just don't even want the ball to hit the middle of the field because so far every time it has, Torrington's gotten a pretty good shot off.
Torrington now looking to settle it down with possession. Spinning left, going down the left. It's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to remain with Torrington. So we're just going to keep throwing the ball in. Nope, they're going to say it's Riverton.
Yeah.
So head official overruled his assistant on that side.
Good kick up. Oh,
except for a win out of bounds.
The wind might have taken that a little
fancy,
bit.
Not needed. So Riverton trying to get rid of the ball. Oh, Carruth just misses it. And it's just been uncharacteristic type moves. But Tanner Johnson trying to hit Fisher. He does, but Fisher got all sorts of turned around and couldn't find the ball. So Torrington's going to come right back. But after the mess up by Caruth missing the ball completely, it did turn out to have an opportunity, just didn't materialize.
Lots of getting twist turned around so far.
Yep, Torrington looking to push the issue down now. That might be an offsides guy, but it never got to the point where they had to call it. So Torrington looking to push, and now they're pinching up another guy. So now they've got 7 guys now in the offensive area. Ball's deflected out by Heil. Throw in. Torrington takes no time whatsoever, and we're going to have something going on.
Couple substitutions. That midfield defense that Riverton was so good at last week and against Buffalo from what I've seen, and today early is just not there right now.
Kennedy Prom able to take it away. He's not able to keep it in bounds, so it'll be a throw in for Torrington. 2-1 Torrington. We've got 33:52 left in the game.
Pushing off everyone. That's just how this game's going, and then they're going to kick away.
Cross is way, way right of where he wanted it to be, so it goes sailing over the goal post, or over the goal and out of bounds. So it'll be a goal kick for Riverton.
And I wonder now if Torrington's coach is telling them to back off a little bit on the defense. Whoa.
Right to Torrington, number 10. But taken away and tried to clear it, did Howard, unable to do so as Torrington comes away with it. And again, trying to clear it, but with no possession. And now we're looking for a break here. Riverton trying to send it down. Caruth, most likely one to get it if they're able to get a hold of it. The nice steal by Caruth, but he had to slide tackle to do it, so he's got to come back. He does get it back. He's fighting through guys. Heck of an effort by him. And it's going to be kicked toward the sideline, and it's eventually going to go out of bounds, and it will be Riverton ball with Baxter checking in for Riverton here.
He's coming in for...
Looks like possibly Howard, but, yeah, that's Howard, 22. So Howard coming out for Baxter. Riverton now going to be trying to set up off this throw. Caruth, Prom, Tanner Johnson, and Fisher all down there, and one other that I can't lay a number on. And they throw it back into the defensive end to reset up. They're trying to hit on an outlet, Tanner Johnson. Heil comes up. He gets shoved from behind. Flag goes up. We're going to get a whistle. Tanner Johnson immediately puts it into play. Maybe should have thought there about what they were trying to do, as there was really no one there to help him out. And now we've got a counter by Torrington. If they can get past this one last defender, it's in trouble. They do. The shot is good. Goal for Torrington. Through a rushed play on this side on the offensive side of the field, on a nice set play by trying to rush it, led to the counter that leads to a goal, and it's now 3-1 Torrington. In a very, very quick turn of events there, and quite frankly, something that didn't need to occur.
I know, and Tanner didn't have to throw it in so early.
It was a throw, as a kick.
Or kick.
Free kick.
Yeah, he didn't have to put it in so early, because if he had just given them 5 seconds to set up, they had some numbers there, and Torrington was still getting picked up off the ground from what happened. So that is not all on Tanner, but that definitely stemmed from Tanner.
I know you don't want to let the defense get set, especially Torrington has played so well. But by rushing it completely, you weren't going to get a shot on goal, and he wasn't even attempting that, so the pass wasn't there. And it led to the counterattack.
31-34.
Yeah, it led to the counterattack, and at 31-34 left to go in the game, Torrington was able to take advantage of it and make it 3-1 in a situation that probably didn't need to go down that way. So now Riverton backs against the wall. They came out in the second half and were playing very well, getting some opportunities, but those opportunities have been adjusted to seemingly by Torrington, and they're not happening. But Caruth with a steal and a bad misplayed ball. He's going to put it goal! An answer from Sean Caruth. Absolutely had to happen. Major mistake by Torrington defender. Caruth takes advantage of it, puts it off the right side of his right foot, and out of reach of the goalie. So that's 2 for him now, and quickly changes the momentum 3-2 with 31:19 to go. Absolutely must have, and what a clutch play.
And that all stemmed from a whiffed kick by the Torrington, and Caruth was looking to jump and make it hit his body, and he didn't even have to. I mean, what a steal, what a play. That was 5 seconds, give or take, after number 12 for Torrington scored. What a sequence of events.
So 2 goals in 15 seconds from 31-34 to 31-19. And now let's see if this leads to even more craziness. The unfortunate part is you think if that had not happened down there, you never know what may have happened, but that could have been the tying goal.
Oh, yeah.
So now back exactly where they want to, some momentum, from somewhat of a depressing type of state to getting momentum back for Riverton. Riverton now right back in this game and has plenty of time to get the equalizer, just have to go out and get it.
Yeah, and Torrington is they're going to be a little bit more hesitant about letting the Caruth and Johnson tag team come through the midfield. So just watch their defense really tighten up now, especially after that.
Well, and that shouldn't have been a problem. That should have just been easily defender settles it, kicks it out, but just indecisiveness and made a mistake. And Caruth has done that now twice this year. The first time was a goalie kind of being indecisive with the ball on the ground, came and took it right off his foot and put it in the back of the net. So Caruth is the ultimate opportunist, shall we say, and that panned out well. So just under 30 minutes now to play in the game, and we've got a whole new ball game. Prom trying to take it off of a Torrington player. It is taken away by 34, which I don't have a number for him. So I don't know who's 34. Okay. So we think it might be Jacob Hull out there. Jacob Hull playing some defense. Heil trying to take Torrington off of it. It's going to go out of bounds, but it'll stay with Torrington. So Torrington's still not coming off this pace of play here.
Yeah, Torrington's going to keep this type of pace because this is how they've succeeded so far. When they start to let down a little bit, that's when Caruth gets in his groove.
So they're trying to work it. They are going to potentially turn it over. A bad misplayed ball by number 10, who got one of the yellow card recipients from earlier, but it does go over to Torrington's fifth guy up front. Ball is taken away, and they're going to whistle a foul there. That foul is going against Riverton, so we will have a set play here for Torrington with 28:45 to go in the game.
And this is going to be an interesting decision here, what they're going to do.
So we do have a yellow card against Riverton, it seems.
Wow. I must have missed that one.
I think that was 35. That was Bolt getting a little mouthy after the play. Don't know what he said, but it did earn him a yellow. So now we've had our third yellow of the night. And a set play, more importantly possibly for now, a set play by Torrington. Number 9, Bradshaw, is going to come in to take the place. And we've got a couple of substitutions coming in as well, 22 and 28. That's Tarango and Howard both coming in as well. So Heil is going to come out for a breather, and it looks like, don't know who else is going to come out, but nonetheless, set play for Torrington. This could be important here. Need to keep them off of it here, and one of the players coming out for Riverton looks to be, well, Tarango came back out. He was going in, and then he was back out. So
I think it's because they need a little bit more height here, especially and some strength. Not saying Tarango's not strong, but right now they need the biggest players possible because the physicality and the height is what's keeping this down to 3-2.
I do wonder how that works because the ref had acknowledged the substitution. So the free kick is in. It is going, it had to be played by Lucas Engel. Took kind of a weird hop there, and Lucas is able to punt it. He's going to punt it, and I think this is going to wind up going out of bounds off Tanner. And it does.
Close. He tried.
So he tried, but it went out of bounds. And Torrington now, they're working down the right. They've got something working. They've got a guy coming far on the left for a run. Oh, missed, but number 10's going to put that on goal most likely. And how did everybody from Riverton miss that until they got bailed out there by I don't know who they got bailed out by. I couldn't catch a number. But got bailed out there, and Torrington with a shot goes high and wide. So, but a couple balls getting through towards Lucas that probably don't need to get through. So the Wolverines, fans trying to urge them on a little bit.
It gets loud here when they get close to the goal.
Trying to get them tied up here with 27 minutes flat to play in this match. And, it's been mostly Torrington. Oh, they have all sorts of fun. And they're just going to say play on.
As well they should. That was on the
ball. Yeah, there's nothing there. Bad pass. That's been kind of the theme of as far as a lot of Riverton problems. Another bad pass leads to a turnover, and now we've got a guy. He's still onside. He's onside too. So number 10 puts it down, and it's going to go over the goal line and be a goal kick. So
Stowell has stopped 2 straight balls from going towards the goal. He's almost like a second goalie out there.
So passing, crisp passing has been an issue for Riverton and has led to this opportunity for Torrington. Going to be a corner kick. They're going to kick it from the far corner. They move the flag out of the way with almost 26 minutes to go in the match, and I don't know what he's trying, but it rolled completely over the goal line and didn't get near being a threat of any kind. So coming into the game, Brown is going to come in for Caruth. You figure that if they're going to get people like Johnson, Caruth, possibly Fisher some breathing time down 3-2, it's going to be right now, and it's going to be short. So Riverton trying to push it up, taken away by Torrington. Torrington with a shot on goal. It's stopped, but he's going to put it in, and it is 4-2. Rebound given up by Lucas Engel, and the shot is put in the back of the goal. So quickly, 4-2. Again, a turnover off not crisp passing leads to good things if you're a Trailblazer fan.
Yeah, and a lot of that, I mean, Engel had a good stop on the first, but if you're Wolverine, you have to give him a little bit of help here. That's the second time in a row that he's had a good stop, and the rebound has been basically a dead ball in front of 2 Riverton players, and instead of them taking over or kicking it out of bounds, they just and Engel's mad at himself.
He's upset with himself because the shot was a hard shot, but it wasn't overly hard where he may have not had to give up a rebound. And that's a danger. You need your defensive players, but it all comes back to passing. The passing has not been crisp, and even like that right there, there was nothing on it. There was no Torrington player around him. He just turned, kicked, and it went right out of bounds, and Torrington comes away with it. Just being mistake prone and just not paying attention to where you're at. And now they're in the same position they were, but it's now been 15 seconds, and Caruth hasn't put a ball in the back of the net. So 4-2. 24:51 to go. Riverton needs to put the pedal to the metal to some extent on the offensive side and try and get back one of these kind of quickly. Can't get them both back at the same time, so just concentrate on getting one.
Yeah, and go back to that offensive prowess that you had in the first 2 minutes of this half, because not only were you getting great looks at the goal, but at one point, I mean, they could have tied the game up pretty easily with those first 2 minutes, and ever since then they've kind of had a every man is for himself type of vibe with the mindset now.
And yeah, that kind of went away when it wasn't successful. I mean, we saw it very aggressive. Torrington now kicking a long ball down. It's going to be a foot race, and Riverton has no choice but to kick it out of bounds. So more pressure, and I'll tell you right now, they put up a 5th one. This game's over. Especially before Riverton can get anything going. Torrington has proven some mettle today. Headed across the lip of the goal, and it's going to go harmlessly out of bounds, so it'll be a goal kick for Riverton. But here comes Caruth back in. Here comes Heil back in. Kind of what you'd expect. Bradshaw's coming out as well as
37.
37, that's Baxter. So getting the starters back in and getting some of the guys who can help generate, or a little more proven at generating offense, but they've got to prove it yet again.
And Carew's going to draw a little bit more defense from Torrington, so maybe that can open up something.
Goal kick goes right to Torrington. It's cleared by the defense, but Torrington's able to get it right back, and here they come down the right side, trying to put pressure. Crossing pass is going to be carried out of bounds, so it'll be a goal kick for Riverton.
Riverton's getting a lot of goal kicks. They should be practicing exactly maybe something different.
They should just be kicking it accurately to a player. Let's be real.
Yeah.
It's turning more into like a football kickoff where you're just kicking it downfield for the other team to take possession. Now, some of that may be the wind too, but at this point you got to compensate for that. So this time he goes to the other side of the field, and a goal kick goes right out of bounds. No accuracy to it, and so it's going to be a struggle here. Caruth, Tanner Johnson, and those guys to try and put something in when they're not accurately able to pass the ball out of their own defensive. And it's weird because, like you said, this is not how the second half started out. They came out with a fire under them, making some crisp passes, and then went back to the first half. But speaking of non-crisp passes, the throw in there was awful by Torrington, and it's taken away. Unfortunately, Sean Carew tried to back kick it to himself, kind of up and over his head or whatnot, and it was taken right away by Torrington because of the lack of accuracy. So Torrington, not wasting any time, is now pushing it. Is the flag going to go up there? No, it's not. Riverton trying to get it clear. Torrington resetting around the 30, and number 10's coming down, pushing it hard down the left side.
Just the whole mindset's changed since the first 2 minutes of this half, and I don't know where exactly it went.
I don't know if it's legs or what have you, but yeah, they've definitely changed a little bit.
Corner kick incoming against the wind.
So let's see what Torrington can make out of this corner kick. Hopefully nothing, because 5-2 would be almost impossible to overcome without some luck. 4-2 still possible. So corner kick is up. It is cleared away. Sean Caruth even coming back to potentially help. Long shot goes wide left, and you can tell that Lucas was worried about it as he dove for it, and it luckily goes wide. So still 4-2 with 20 minutes and 41 seconds now and counting. So at some point here kind of quickly, the clock is going to become an enemy of the Wolverines as well.
Yeah, and you could ask for what Caruth had with the second goal, where a mistake happens and he's left alone, but you're not going to get that pretty much ever again. Nice passing down, lots of headers.
But only one or two passes, and then they become kind of a turnover. But here comes Brown trying to get it downfield. He's trying to hit Fisher, and it's going to roll out of bounds, but they're going to need to pinch up on this throw in here.
I think
got some substitution. Kennedy Prom coming back in. He's going to come in for who they do believe is Jacob Hull.
Number 8, the scorer of the first goal, and I would say probably one of the best players I've seen for Torrington today. He is back in too. He's just able to get through all the defense so easily. It almost seems like he's playing against a JV team.
Yeah, he's definitely got the speed that really only Sean Caruth can match, and Sean Caruth is about a half step slower. So he's able to do as a midfielder what he wants, kind of when he wants to some extent. And he draws a foul there, so he's going to get a free kick as we are now at 19:12 to go. That clock moving fast, probably extremely fast for the Wolverine faithful, who trail by 2 here.
Oh, no.
Oh, no is right. Misplayed by everybody there. And luckily, Engel coming in for a sliding potential save forced the Torrington player to go wide left with his shot. But that kind of, to some extent, on some of the goals today, surmises what we've seen.
Yeah.
A mistake made. A mistake you don't expect to be made at this point in time of the season. And a mistake we haven't seen in quite some time. Ball's going to go out, and they're going to say it goes to Riverton. I think Torrington wanting the foul there. And we're going to get something. It's still going to remain with Riverton here, although we are now about to go under 18 minutes of play in about 10 seconds. So Prom gets it up, and it goes out of bounds. He had Sean Caruth there just working too close to the sideline and unable to keep those passes from going out, almost like we're playing on a hill at this point.
Yeah, and that's how it's kind of seemed on this left side. They really favor the left, but that's just how it's been going.
Nice takeaway, and now Caruth has something potentially, but I don't know. It seemed like he hesitated.
I think he was looking for maybe a pass, but he had 3 people around him. He knew that too.
So it goes out, and it will be a corner kick, I do believe, for Riverton. So Riverton needs to get some guys up here because right now we've only got 3, and they are completely covered up. Okay, they're going right on the goal line here. Heil is coming, not a short corner, I don't like him. Puts it across the goal mouth, does Caruth, nice shot, but headed away, and it's going to be sent, I do believe, out of bounds eventually, and it does go out of bounds. So, but a set play that did not go Riverton's way as far as putting one in the back of the net, and that clock keeps on ticking.
Yeah, it's not only ticking, it's going against the Wolverines in a big way right now. Out of bounds.
4-2 here for Riverton. A clock ticking. They need to get an equalizer, well, not an equalizer, but they need to get to pull within 1, and they need to do it pretty much now. Caruth with both goals today, but it sounds weird though that you would probably say even though he has both goals, he's been kept kind of quiet.
Oh, definitely.
One just off a penalty kick and one off a major mistake. But as far as in the natural flow of the offense, nobody from Riverton has been able to crack this Torrington Trailblazer defense.
Yeah, the defensive line is held so strong whenever you get down there near the goal. They had to wait for a penalty kick and a total mishap for Caruth to get his 2 goals. So they need to make something happen. They need to set something up, which is what they're trying to do right now.
So Fisher back to Heil. Heil trying to hit Fisher. And again, just it's not crisp.
But they did get a little
going to be a throw
there.
Yeah, it's going to be a throw, but, I mean, the defense, when they're hitting these sidelines, they know that's where Riverton generally likes to go down the field, and they're taking that completely away. Much like the girls, the ladies, Lady Blazers tried to take away the middle, but the Lady Wolverines were able to adjust.
Oh, are they saying that's
yeah, they're going to say that was off of Riverton. So it's going to go over to Torrington. We're under 16 and a half minutes to play here.
I had a pretty good look on that, and Riverton definitely did not knock that ball out. Oh, they're just calling substitution. I was going to say.
So subs coming in. We're going to get Tarango. Actually, first time I've seen him come in since he came in and then came right out. So throw in is going to be over towards the goal. It's going to overshoot everybody, and then Tanner just doesn't play it right, doesn't play it well, and we're going to just flop sides of the field and do the throw in all over again. But this is a point in time where you got to be aggressive.
15 minutes left exactly.
15.
They need it.
They need the one. So Tarango now actually coming up. He's going to try and fight for the ball, and he's not able to get to it. A good effort by him, but it's going to go out and for a goal kick.
This goal kick is going to have to be pretty well placed, but you know, Riverton, they might need to afford pushing an extra defenseman down and trying to just flood the numbers here because they're not going to get very much hesitancy from Torrington.
Well, they're also not going to get a whole lot more opportunities, most likely.
Yeah.
Torrington's possession game is pretty tight. Once they get into the half field, they don't there. But they're perfectly content now with a two-goal lead to just kick the ball downfield. Nice footwork by Torrington. Coming out of the chaos is number 8, go figure. What passing. And now this could be the end of it, and it will be 5-2. 5-2, beautiful passing. Number 8 split the 2 defenders completely, and then 2 great passes for the easy, if it was basketball, layup.
Yeah, that was a layup. And the pass itself was a great pass to number 8 who allowed for the good pass. I just I don't think that Riverton defense men really know what's hitting them right now. They're doing everything correctly, Torrington's just getting past them. And this is not on Lucas Engel. He keeps beating himself over by the goal, but this is not on Lucas Engel right now. The defensive men need to be a little bit tighter when it comes to the defensive third.
Well, I mean, let's just be honest. We pride ourselves on we're a hometown radio. We're fans of the home team. We want the home team to do well and win, but the defense has not played well.
No.
It's been probably, I think Coach would agree, a disaster. Guys really not really paying attention where they're supposed to be. Too many people collapsing, running into each other, and giving up. Letting the one guy split two guys and take a third one on. Of course, you're going to have open passes, and at that point, there's nothing Engel can do. And these are designed system plays. These are designed offensive formation type offensive sets, and they're beautiful to watch. I got to give Torrington credit. Corner kick by Torrington there. Lucas just says, I'll do it myself, and bunches it out. So it'll be a throw-in for Torrington as we are now under 13 minutes to play in the match. It is 5-2. Both of the goals for Riverton coming off the feet of Sean Carruth, but one off a penalty kick. Now, that was well done by the defender. He held the line to help the goalie out and then just cleared the ball out of the way. But Sean Carruth one off a penalty kick, one off a horrible mistake by a defender that I've never seen something like that really before. And
just missed it.
Just whiffed on it, and Carruth took it off his foot. But the offense for Riverton has been mostly silent. Shots on goal not coming easily. And it credited the defense, but also the lack of possession and crisp plays. They're unable to build off of possession out of the midfield as they're not able to string together competent passes back to back to back to back to back. So ball out of bounds, 12:03 and counting. We're about to go under 12, 5-2 lead for Torrington. It's been a tale of two games.
Yeah, and right now it's a little bit too late for Riverton. They're going to obviously try their hardest to get back in the goal, but right now they need a lot of defensive work just to get back to the offensive side because Torrington is having their way with them.
Well, it's a tale of two games. Girls game, Riverton Lady Wolverines just dominant. And in this game, Torrington has been dominant. Now, I don't think Torrington is as good as what they've shown here on certain things, and maybe they are. I may be completely off base, but they have been helped a lot by Riverton turnovers today and just bad judgment by Riverton. Heil trying to hit Fisher. Fisher trying to run it down, and he's going to throw his shoulder in to try and get open. It goes out of bounds, and I do believe that should be, that was going to be Torrington ball. I mean, come on. But Fisher, a little frustration maybe shown there with the shove in the back. Luckily, great angle, though, if he hit it well.
Yeah.
Because neither of the officials could see through him. So got to give him credit there. That is part of the game. Ball thrown in, hits off Carruth, goes out, will be Torrington's ball as we are at 10:40 to go and counting.
You can just tell the frustration's getting into every Riverton player. Not just with the pushing of the back, but they're all just kicking themselves right now whenever anything goes wrong.
Yeah, and I don't know if this was a game that Torrington or Riverton was favored in per se.
No, they were pretty even coming into the game, especially one of them, and this is not an excuse for anything, but Riverton is coming off a late game last night where they went into extra overtime, and Torrington has had 2 days off after going up 9-0 on Newcastle. So
there's some legs there.
Yeah.
There's no doubt on that. So
back-to-back games definitely stink.
It's not a hugely far drive, I don't think, to Buffalo, but it's still a long drive. It's still a Wyoming drive, as they say. Yeah. It's still several hours. It's not the shortest road trip, and it's not the longest one. In football this year, I think our longest one will be
Rollins.
No, Rollins will be, I do believe, the shortest one.
Not
road for road. Buffalo probably. I think that's Buffalo. I think that's going to be the longest one.
We were talking about it with Gupton.
Keep in mind, Torrington drove quite a ways.
Yes, they did.
So we're under 8 minutes or under 10 minutes. 9:18 to go, it seems. This one now well in hand for Torrington. Unfortunately for the Wolverines, who are trying to, get on a hot streak, they've got playoffs coming up. But we do have back-to-back games next week that you can catch here on is it Friday and Saturday or Thursday and Saturday? Friday. That's right, Friday and Saturday. Remember that both the girls and the boys teams are going to be doing their pink night to raise awareness for breast cancer and awareness, and funds going to the Miller family, I'm told by Coach Santee. And so you want to be coming out for that. They're also going to try and do a pink out for it, obviously. So everybody, you got pink, go get it. It's a manly color. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Put it on and come on out and support not only the great cause, but your Riverton Wolverines and Lady Wolverines. And then on Saturday against Newcastle, the pink out against Douglas on Friday. Against Newcastle, we've got a yellow card again, too.
I didn't see on who.
Looks like it's on Fisher. On Saturday, that will be Senior Day. So a chance to honor those seniors who've given so much of their lifeblood to this program and to this school and to this community, as they will be celebrating their last sporting event or at least last home game per se, of their careers since this is the spring sport. They're getting ready to graduate here in about 2 weeks. So be sentimental for some and be celebratory as well. So come on out to those. If you can't, be sure to check it out on WyoToday's Facebook and YouTube page, as well as on our app. And we'll be broadcasting both those games. We're going to try and get out to American Legion as well. We just don't know if we'll actually have the bodies, because with the pink out, that's on Friday. On Saturday, when the Legion is playing, we'll be covering the game here. And for senior night, we want to have two-man booth, and we'll have a photographer here. Nice. So if we can't get out to cover the Legion game because of manpower, we will definitely make sure to have extensive coverage in the Ranger for that American Legion team. Correct, Sean?
Yes, and also in the Ranger on Wednesday, you will find more information about the pink game. I also believe they have a Facebook page. I think it's called Riverton Soccer Pink Night, and I think they are either selling pink shirts if you don't have any, or there's a way on their Facebook page to
or they've already sold them, or there's some shirts involved. But you know what? You look hard enough, you can. Heck, you know what? We'll go out and buy a bunch of High C before the game. We'll dump it on white shirts. So bring your white shirts. We'll just dump some High C on it and call it a day.
It'll be a good night.
It'll be a fun time. So
and you always see whiteouts in college and blackouts in certain games, and pinkouts. That's going to be a fun event, especially here in this pretty field. So.
And it's a college basketball thing we've seen several times. College football's done it a couple times. College basketball does it pretty often.
Penn State does
college football, the University of Georgia did one when I forget where he's at now. I think it's like Colorado State or SMU or something. But that coach who lost his wife at Arkansas State or whatever, University of Georgia did a pink out for her, and that was really cool to be a part of. So
this will be my first pink out, but I've been to a couple whiteouts before.
We're looking forward to it. Come on out. It's a Friday night. We know you got some things you want to do, but come out and support a great cause and a really great team. Riverton boys, like we said, number 2 in the conference right now, or 2 in the region, and the girls number 1. And number 1 with, I do believe, an undefeated conference record. Could be wrong there, but I do believe they're undefeated in conference. Only home game they've lost is to Jackson Hole. So we're about to go under 15 minutes to go. Torrington puts a shot on goal, and it hits the outside of the goal. Well done to make sure the angle was in his favor by Lucas Engel.
Yeah, Engel's had himself a day. He's probably going to be pretty tired at the end of the day, and I know that he is going to be mad at himself. But like we said earlier, the defense as a whole needed to step up. So this is going to be a learning experience. Coach Samuelson down there talking up his boys, telling them that, there's still next week. And for this next week, I imagine their practices are going to be pretty arduous on defense.
Well, this has got to be – there's nobody on the Riverton team right now who would be probably overly happy with their effort and their performance. And that's what you want a team to do. That's what you want your team to be like as we're closing out, headed towards the playoffs. This is not where you want to have a learning curve type game. And some of it's just been I don't know if the focus wasn't there. I know you'll get a chance to talk to Samuelson's not a big fan of live air, but you'll get a chance to talk to him about the game either after the game today for the paper or talk to him tomorrow or whatnot. You'll get an opportunity to talk to him. So it'll be interesting to see what he says as far as was it focus, was it effort, was it just, they're a better team, was it the legs from a million things it could be. It'll be interesting to find out what the coach thinks.
It was very I've called a couple games with you, and I've called a couple games with Travis, and it's weird to see how often these some of these kids have just been running into each other. Like there wasn't as much communication. So I'm interested to see if Samuelson is going to have a few talking points, and I think that this type of play will not be on show next week, especially during the pink out game.
Well, it can't be on senior night or the pink out game. You got to be ready for, say, breakaway by Torrington. He had to slow up for the ball. It took a kind of a weird little bounce, and it's going to give the defense a chance to at least get it out of harm's way. But Torrington field goal is good. And it's just been one of those games as we're now under 4 minutes to go in this match. But it's going to have to correct itself for next week to have any kind of momentum, any kind of confidence going into the state playoffs.
I think another thing is you can't rely on Caruth and Johnson, and that's been shown today. Because if they really hone in on Caruth and Johnson, either in the pink game, senior night, or the state tournament, they are going to have some problems. Daxton Fisher has really stepped up. He's had a couple great looks. But they're going to need some of these other kids to step up a little bit.
Well, your defense has to get it to the midfield. The midfield has to get it to the strikers. And right now, that's not happening. The passes just aren't there. They're getting one or two, but they're not stringing together 10 or 12 that you really want to set up an offensive scoring opportunity. And at this point now, down 5-2, as we're about to go under 3 minutes ago, you're kind of just looking for that big breakaway pass. And, you're looking for that Hail Mary or home run type ball. Unfortunately, Torrington is not taking their foot completely off the gas, and they are threatening. Taken away, though, by Riverton. Riverton trying to push the ball forward, taken right away. They just can't string multiple passes together. It's been that way since the very beginning, and it's cost them. So that's unfortunate. It's just one loss yet. Torrington, however, the passing game has been crisp, and when you combine a team that's not passing well with a team that is, you're kind of looking at a problem. So I'm sure Coach Samuelson will take some film study from this.
Yes, he will, I imagine. And there's going to be a few players that I would love to talk to and just get in their mind about how they feel they did today, because I know Caruth is going to be he's going to be saying that he could have done more, when really Caruth and Johnson and Fisher were the three key members here.
Well, they had the most scoring opportunities, but even they didn't put together good passing. Some of it they got a little too fancy with it. Some of it they just not a whole lot of crisp passing from anybody on the field in the red and the black. And so that'll be fixed. We've seen games where they are passing extremely well. One of the better passers that I've been able to watch on this team, who didn't have a good game passing today either, is a Heil. Heil is usually a good passer. He really sets and he has the ball. No, that's Tanner now. He usually is able to set the transition from the defense over, and it just hasn't been there. I don't want to take anything away from Torrington and just say, hey, we just didn't play well. But Torrington's put the pressure on and taken advantage of that. And there they go again, trying to hit a long pass, and it's taken away by Torrington, goes out of bounds. We'll remain with Torrington as we're under 1:50 to go.
Yeah, this will be a learning experience, and like you said, you don't want it so late in the season, but hey, I'd rather Riverton have a learning experience.
And we've got another breakaway and a goal. 6-2 Torrington. Lucas came off his line. Again, defense completely beat. Two guys on sides were making a run, and it was just not to be had there. So it looks like in both games we're going to see 6 goals scored. The only difference being that Riverton won 6-0 in the girls' game. Boys lose 6-2, most likely, as we have 1:37 left to play. So I don't know if my gut is right, if your gut is right. I don't know if I'd want to be in the locker room after this game.
No.
For when the coach gives his talk.
And I'm going to head down there after this while you do the post-game and I'm going to listen in on what Samuelson is saying to his team. And I imagine that it'll be
at the same. Well, I would figure that will be done in the locker room if there's a dressing down. They'll wait till they get in private, especially if they see the newspaper guy. Yeah, which is fine though. But they, you know, and at the same point in time, they also have to forget this one quickly.
You have to have a goldfish memory.
Yeah, they have to forget this one quickly. So they're setting up a corner. Let's see if they can get it to 6-3. Caruth is going to take the corner from the near side as we are at 1:02 to go, a minute under. He's a little long on it. It winds up getting headed back in towards the box, and it's going to go over the goal line for a goal kick. So that was just too hard and too far. You want to set it down in there where at least some chaos could possibly happen, and that was just a little too much to it. So,
yeah, and Torrington here, I mean, they played that as well as they could, but Caruth could have lightened it up a little bit there, and who knows, it could have been 6-3. But Torrington right now, like you said, not taking their foot off the gas. Look at this.
Yeah, and that was just, 32, just God's honest, God love him. Stoll just taking his time to get the ball. And I understand it. I mean, you're beaten, there's 20 seconds left. But for that kid maybe who doesn't get to play a lot, for Torrington, they're going to put everything they can into it.
That ball went way over the fence, and luckily the game's almost over. We won't need a second
That
ball.
ball's down at Federal.
Yeah.
So, and that is the game. The horn goes off. All Torrington. Final score, Torrington Trailblazers 6, Riverton Wolverines 2. We'll be right back with your WYDOT Click It or Ticket postgame show after these messages.
And I have been in law enforcement in Fremont County for 13 years. I didn't know much about therapy in general until I got injured in October of 20 chasing a cow. So I had to get shoulder surgery. And after my surgery with Fremont Orthopedics, I went to Fremont Therapy. And they were really excited to see you. So it was a really warm, welcoming experience. We tried all sorts of different methods to increase and make sure I had the best mobility for my job. Rachel's a firecracker. She's just a little spitfire. It was fantastic, a great environment to go and have your therapy.
Hi, this is Terry Banker. I'm minister at New Hope Christian Church in Lander, Wyoming. We want to support the kids of this area academically, athletically, and spiritually. Our address is 630 Mount Hope Drive. Come to Sunday school at 9:30 and our worship service at 10:45.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
All right, and welcome back to WyoToday's coverage of Riverton soccer. It is now time for the Wyoming DOT post-game show. We're going to kind of recap both of the games. So your Lady Wolverines won 6-0. Right now, that means they are still in first place in the Eastern Conference and headed for state. 2 games left, though, so we'll see how that shakes out. But so far, they are playing extremely well. The boys, who came in on a bit of a high, especially last night, going to extra time, and we've been told that Tanner Johnson put in the goal that wound up being the winning goal in extra time in Buffalo. go. But at the same point in time, having a game here the very next morning, very next afternoon, legs didn't seem to be there. The focus didn't seem to be there, quite honestly. And Sean Caruth had 2 goals. And if it's possible to say a guy disappeared having 2 goals, this would be the game. You had to see it. And obviously, if you're listening to me right now, you did. He scored on a penalty kick and a major mistake by one of the defensive players for Torrington, but it was very slow going in the normal offensive set for Riverton. Torrington doing a very good job, and then the crispness of pass and possession not being there. But Sean Caruth with 2 goals. That was kind of the theme throughout all of Riverton games today. Caruth with 2, and then the girls, Fossey, Paskett, and Anderson all with 2. So we've enjoyed bringing this game to you. Remember, next week we want to encourage you to come out to Riverton High School on Friday night against Douglas. We'll have our official time as quickly as we possibly can. It is the pink game, all proceeds are going to go to originally the Miller family. As we know, Reggie Miller, the AD, lost his wife tragically after a long bout with cancer, and we wish that family all of our condolences and all of our well wishes and prayers. And that's going to be going to them. They are, according to Reggie, he was in the box today. They're actually going to be divvying up some cancer funds as well. So the teams are going to be wearing pink. They're all excited about it. So we want you to come on out, wear pink. We'll figure out a way somehow to get pink shirt for the guys who are like, I'm never wearing pink. Don't worry, it is a manly color, especially for when it's for a cause like this. So we want to encourage you to come out for that. And then Saturday afternoon, we want to encourage you to come out because that will be senior night or senior afternoon, senior day, what have you. These kids getting ready to graduate. This is their last athletic hurrah, if you will, at home before the state playoffs. But it is also their last home game for some of them ever. Their Riverton career will come to an end. They'll be Wolverines forever, but they'll never suit up in the Wolverine red and black again to play in front of the hometown, to play in front of the home team. And we want to show them what they've meant to us as a community, as a school district, as everything. So we encourage you to come out for that. Again, we want to thank you for listening to the Wyoming DOT Click It or Ticket postgame show here on WyoToday Media. Final scores, again, Lady Wolverine 6, Lady Blazers 0, and then the Blazers get the revenge somewhat for the girls as the Blazers defeat your Wolverines on the boys' side 6-0. Again, this has been Kevin Shields. Sean O'Brait's down the field doing his coaches' interviews. So we will see you next Thursday. Or this coming Thursday, I should say, for more Riverton soccer action here on WyoToday Media. Until then, have a wonderful weekend.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WyoToday app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WyoToday app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit WyoToday.com to download the WyoToday app now.